flat Earth model as well. So that kind of throws the equation.
Yeah. Just want to say one thing real quick. Helio, if you want to start it, go ahead anytime. So do you still have a question about it, or is it answered?
No, I think he pretty much answered it. I'm going to look into it further because I never considered the fact that the mathematics might be based on an assumption firsthand that it's a globe, and that if you use the same equations on a flat Earth model, it could still show up to, cast a certain shadow difference.
Yeah. Yep. Okay, that's cool. Well, I'm glad that was taken care of for you. Yeah, look into a lot of the claims that is made by the globe, and you'll find that it's either just an assumption or just straight up lies. So glad you're here, and if you have any more questions, just let us know.
Yeah, I will. Thanks.
Yeah, you're welcome. All right. Is it just me and you, Kai? I don't see anybody else.
Where's Bambi at?
I have no idea.
Hopefully she's feeling better than last week.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I hope so, too. I mean, she's good at flat smacking, so... let me just ping...
But yeah, I think you're right. I think we're the only girls right now.
Okay, well, do you want me to just start off with playing a song until people kind of trickle in?
Sure, yeah. Get the party started.
Yes. Well, you know what? Let me play off Yika's song. I hope she is... I hope one day she'll come in, but have you met Yika before?
No, I haven't.
Oh, okay. Yeah, she's pretty cool. She makes her own songs, and it's just... she's super talented, and here, I'll play one of her songs right now to kind of just start it off. This is Round and Round by Yika. And girl, if you're listening, come on in, please. Oops, wait a minute. Groovy bot, don't fail me now. Miggy, how do I make Groovy work in here? Or Lou?
Groovy should work just fine in here. Hold on. What's going on?
Are you in the right text?
Headache. You know what? No, I wasn't. I lied.
Didn't that happen last week too?
I don't know. I don't even know where I was at. Oh, you know what? I was in the lobby. My bad. Okay, everybody, here we go. No, not that one. What the fudge? Why the fudge do I have 300 Qs? Holy Lord. Okay, my bad, guys. Technical difficulties.
Clear the queue and load up yours.
My goodness. You know what? It's because I think we have the Groovies now, and I thought they will all load up, I guess at the same time, but I guess I have to do it for each one, yeah?
Well, when we're using it throughout the week, it's all getting added to a queue.
Mm-hmm.
So you got to clear the queue and then do the SQ load, whatever the name is for yours.
Yeah.
But your save playlist will work on any of the three.
Okay. Let's try this. There we go. Okay.
Round and round on a sphere. Tell me, how do we get here? In the first place, hurtling through space. pray every single day. Is it true what they tell you? Is it true I loved you? Didn't I sigh, make you smile? It was only a fool for a while. Now he is broke. Twas a big joke. Is it true what they tell you? Is it true I loved you? Is it true? Is it true? Is it true what they tell
Hello, can I ask a question?
I think that's me. Sorry.
Thank you, Borgum, for singing the song.
Sorry, it's a nice song.
No worries. One second. That was Round and Round by Yika. Check out her YouTube, guys. Support her and everything. And welcome, Bambi. Yeah, go ahead. Ask your question, bro.
Hello.
Oh my god, guys. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Karma is here. Hi, Karma. I was just thinking about you. Whoa, sorry.
Oh, no, just thank you.
Hi.
Hey, Karma. Sorry about that. Dre's head is right next to me, so it hot mics.
No worries. We're just glad to have you, girl.
Yeah, just thanks so much.
Okay, her Gibbles. Sorry again for the third time. Go ahead, ask your question.
So Earth is flat. I believe all that. One thing that confuses me though is the moon. Is the moon flat or is it a perception of the sky? Last night, I brought up maybe Stanley Kubrick filmed the moon landing, and apparently he admitted to it, which was interesting, and mind blowing, really, because growing up, we learn about the moon landing, and well, now Stanley Kubrick admitted he actually filmed it and it was fake. But can you travel to the moon, and is it flat?
So, not the medium that it's in is impossible. There would need to be a container. If it's on the inside of the container, we don't know. Asking a question like that is something that we don't have an answer to. We can only speculate about. Yeah. So we literally could not tell you. All I can tell you is what I observe. That's it.
Okay.
So you said you were a flat earther?
Yeah. I've been on here once before, and I've joined in. Especially the when we were talking about reflections, that was especially interesting. Really gave, yeah, I'm relatively new, but I'm kind of, I've jumped over the fence. I'm kind of, like, yeah, maybe this is the actual answer because there's no proof otherwise,
Yeah, so how long have you been looking into it? Like a week, 2 weeks? Have you been looking into flat earth long?
Ask the question again, sorry, I couldn't hear.
How long have you been looking into flat earth?
Not long. Yeah, it's always intrigued me that maybe the Earth was flat. But there seems to be a lot of evidence for it, whilst there isn't a lot of evidence for the globe. It never really fully made sense.
Is there any for the globe? Like anything verifiable?
Well, the globe. I don't know. Like it just seems a bit too weird to me. Like, so apparently, the sun, like all the planets move around the sun because of gravitational pull.
Weird.
It does sound weird.
Is there anything that proves that we live on it? Is there anything verifiable?
Exactly. And it just never made sense. Like, yeah, you can say, oh, there's a gravitational pull all you like, but why is there a gravitational pull? Why does it do that? Why does it choose to be a gravitational pull?
Let's go even deeper. Do you think that everything has to be a pull or a push force-wise? Like with this ball, or could there be something else making stuff rise, float, or fall, like, say, electromagnetism?
Maybe.
Because gravity came from a worldview where everything was either a push or a pull, and that appears to have been superseded by fields. This medium, if you will, that's all around determining the rules of what rises, sinks, or floats. You see it with an egg in water. It's in a medium of water, this egg, and it floats, sinks to the bottom, rather, until you change the medium with the addition of salt. All of a sudden, that egg that was sinking down due to, I guess you could call it for now, gravity, is floating up with levity. So it looks like it's...
yeah, I saw that salt. Egg in water salt.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen the egg and salt, and it's intriguing.
So I'd probably go with relative density or a medium relationship all the way to, I would say, an unseen background medium of ether, the substance of space around you, me, and everything itself.
So Lemon, you
have to look at other variables, other things that could be affecting things rather than gravity.
Has Ladies' Night started?
Yes, it has.
Yes.
Yeah, it seems that Lemon has picked their position.
So you guys offered all these guys to speak, or they're just not respecting Ladies' Night? Which one?
I don't think Lemonbird knew it was Ladies' Night. It's all good. Just wanted to let him finish his thoughts.
Carry on.
Thank you.
I just wanted to say something about the moon really quick too. I actually forgot who was talking. What's the name? Who was talking? Who asked the question?
Gibbles.
Gibbles. Yeah, we don't know what it is. I personally think that it's not solid like they tell us, because Have you ever seen the symbol that the Muslim religion uses? It's a crescent moon with a star right next to it. Have you ever seen that symbol before?
Yeah, on most of those countries' flags.
Yeah, it's very interesting once you realize that this actually happens in real life, where you'll have a crescent moon and you'll have a star right next to it. This should be impossible to have a star right there, because if the star is behind the moon, why are you seeing it when it's crescent, right? It's a full object still. It's just only the sliver's illuminated, but you shouldn't be able to see a star right in there next to the crescent. Let me see if I can post a picture so I'm not just making no sense. But and all the there was a great video of this on YouTube, and they took it down. And I'm so pissed. If anyone has a video of this, please send it to me, because I have been going crazy trying to find a real video of this. But you can see in this crescent moon, there is a tiny star right in there. But how could we even see that star? Because it should be hidden by the rest of the moon, right? Am I making sense, Gibbles? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, like, why would it? Yeah, like, how could it? Unless it was in front of the moon.
But
how
it
could
can't
it be
in front of the moon, because stars are supposed to be really far away, right? And we would know of this star.
Blazing balls in the sky, which also doesn't make sense. Like, why they're just
we would
balls
have
in the sky.
learned, we would have learned that the astronauts flying to the moon had to, work around this star that's in our neighborhood. We would know the name of this, but yeah, you should not be able to see a star right next to the crescent moon. So that's just one example of how instantly the whole idea of it being this dusty floating rock in space has to be questioned, because what is it? Is it translucent? Are there different moons? Who knows? We can just speculate at this point, but I just thought I would show you that so you can kind of see that it's super mysterious.
So is that the same with Venus? Because you can see Venus with the naked eye.
What do you mean? That Venus is mysterious?
Like, is it the same situation as the moon? Is it just something there, like not even real?
We don't know. It's just a light in the sky.
No, hold on. Don't say, because he's making it sound like we don't believe Venus exists or something. It is real. It is real.
Yeah.
We're not denying that. It's a real
these
thing.
Yeah, these are real things. We just don't know what they are.
If Venus is between the Earth and the Sun, how can we see it at night?
I don't know. Bright. It's like a big red planet.
if you're talking about like in the globe model, the way the geometry is, the Venus would be between the Earth and the Sun, so you shouldn't be able to see it at like during the nighttime, because it will always be facing the daytime of the Earth. Yeah, just if you try to like draw out the geometry of it, it just doesn't add up, like many things in the globe model.
No. And then there's, of course, what I am confused about as well is gas giants. Again, just balls of condensed gas. Gravity. I don't know, it just never really made sense to me. And I'm pretty sure no one really has the official answer, which is fine.
Funny coincidence, though. When I was 16, I went to Turkey and I actually saw the crescent moon with the star and everything. And I was like, hey, that's just like the flag. I see why they chose that. I just didn't realize what it meant.
Yeah, I've been trying so hard to find a video of this, and they have scrubbed this from the internet. So if anyone comes across one, please send it to me.
I might have a picture, but I don't think I have a video. I actually lost all my videos from the trip, and I only have the pictures.
Oh, even a picture would be great.
I can go through my CDs and see what I have. I have old copies.
If it's not too much trouble, that'd be awesome, Karma. Thank you.
I'll try to do it this week.
Thanks.
No problem.
Yeah, Bambi, I could barely hear you. It's like a whisper.
Can you guys not hear me? Does it sound better now?
You're
just barely.
Hello, hello. Is it better? Hello.
Hello. What did you do? Check your settings.
I don't know.
I can hear you. I believe in you, Bambi. You can do this.
Oh God. I don't know what I'm doing.
Hey everybody,
Is
I
your-
can hear you, Bambi.
Your output or your input thingy all the way up. Hi, okay.
Guys, I found that very interesting. The star thing next to the moon. So I looked into it because I'm not a flat earther, but I still didn't have an explanation. According to the internet, that's actually Venus. That light is not a star, and that would make a lot of sense.
But how would you still see it through the moon?
Because it's Venus. It's not some very very far.
Dude, do you know how far away Venus is?
I mean, it's very close to us.
Do you know how far away the moon is?
In between the Sorry, go ahead.
Are you saying Venus would be in between the moon and the Earth?
Let's Google it right now. Let me see.
Yes, please.
Yeah, because they would have stopped at Venus on their way back or to the moon, right? Right? They would have, right?
Yeah, make a rest stop there.
Exactly.
I think the point you guys are trying to make is it can only be one of two things. Either the moon is not solid, or whatever that object is, be it a star or Venus, it would have to be in between the moon and the Earth for us to see it, if it is solid.
What we're saying is that they've lied to you. Yeah, whatever story that they've told you is false.
Yeah.
We don't know what exactly could be happening. So, but them saying that Venus is between the sun and the Earth is a false statement.
Right, but I'm just saying whatever that object is, it can only be one of two things. Either it's on the other side of the moon, or it's between the moon and Earth, right? Yeah, so...
Well, we know it can't be the second thing because they've taught us that Venus is way farther away than the moon, right? So
well, right, but then we have to trust their statement, which I don't. I'm just going on observation.
Yeah,
we can observe something is there. So yeah, go ahead.
Oh, I was just saying we just know that. I mean, if they were to try to say the second one is true, then they would have to be like, surprise, Venus is way closer than we told you. Like they're still lying,
Yeah.
Yeah. It just.
Hello. Do I sound better? Louder? Hello?
Yes, you do sound better.
Fuck yeah.
Yay.
Okay, while we were up there, Roger had a bloody beast who's in here now, who, rather than getting VC check-in, we just thought we'd bring him down here and unmute him if you guys want to speak to bloody beast.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, I'm going to unmute you, bud. You able to speak?
Hello. Can you hear me?
Yep, we can hear you.
I was just wondering what was meant by the ether, just because I'm not too sure how it's understood.
Oh, who mentioned ether? Was one of you ladies mentioned it?
It was Lemonbird that mentioned it. But what is specifically your question about it?
Oh, what do you mean by the ether? Like, what is the definition of it?
I don't know the definition. Lemon, you're the one speaking. Do you mind jumping in and defining it for him?
It's basically like the space between space.
Yeah.
But yeah, Lemonbird could give you like the whole rundown.
A better definition.
Well,
right?
it's another one of those things that we can't verify, right?
Yeah,
but the concept of it is that it's a background medium within which all the other energetic fields reside in and are intertwined within, but it's the background medium pretty much.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
In the simplest terms.
A bloody beast.
Yeah, bro.
I would say I'm not sure how much. Do you know about the ether and how it links to relativity?
Oh yes, I know about it in terms of physics, but I don't know what.
Oh, are you guys not talking about it in terms of relativity, like in physics, or are you talking about something else? Another ether?
Well, they disregard it in Einstein totally disregarded the ether, so
yes,
it's not it's not even really mentioned as a main a concept or idea in physics. So
yeah, apparently Einstein never knew about the experiments, but the experiments actually revealed that there is no ether because the speed of light was always the same in the experiments, no matter what they tried. It always had the same speed, despite the idea of Newtonian relativity. According to relativity, things should be relative, but somehow the speed of light kept being a constant in experiments.
In the Michelson-Morley experiment, right?
Yeah, that's right. And there were
Here's
other
the
ones
thing,
that were repeated after.
I would Lemonbird left, but I would totally refer you to him to get like a better explanation, because he would give you a better explanation, obviously. But as far as I know, like if you look deeply into it, the Michelson and Morley, it's not all what they tell you it is. Like they were trying to figure out. I don't know how to explain it. I think they were trying to figure out
we studied this in our first module. We studied this in university. What they were trying to do is they were trying to find out what the speed of light is.
Yeah,
yeah, sorry.
No, I was gonna say, like, whatever you're studying in the uni is not everything is not the truth, right? Like that's why we're here, because they've lied to us about so many things, right? So you have to look deeper into it yourself.
I respect a lot.
I do agree. They lie a lot about a lot of things, I suppose. Particularly,
I respect a lot of people here. I wish though they can stick to the Earth being flat model and everything. At least also get a degree, even if they believe it's a lie. They should at least open themselves up to both sides. Hear both sides.
We are though. What are you talking about? All of us are.
By that I mean like actually getting a degree.
To be fair,
are you assuming we don't have degrees?
Well,
I have a degree.
what?
Well, at least that's good.
College degree.
Guys, calm down. They are being pretty open-minded. They're letting us speak and ask.
Yeah. No, the thing is you're assuming that. Sorry, Truth. 1 second.
Only the women should be taught.
Yeah, but
What the
they're
heck?
PC verified, so it's fine. So you're assuming that none of us have degrees. You literally have spoke to
No,
two of us
that's a
and not
straw man.
once asked. Well, you're saying at least go and get one, assuming that we don't have one.
I'm
How do you know that we
saying,
don't
like-
have one?
Well, I mean,
Ask
you
us.
might. Not everybody here does. A lot of people.
Yeah, well,
here
let's go
think
through. Let's
they-
ask who studied what, because we could have the highest level of degree in physics for all you know and know everything about that subject. So don't assume.
No. I'm not assuming. I actually know there are people here. I've spoken yesterday. You're assuming something about me and making a straw man fallacy. That's called a straw man.
You made a
Your
statement,
words,
bro.
Just
your
look.
words exactly
You
is
should-
why don't you go and get a degree in it, or why don't they go and get a degree in it? Assuming that people here don't have that.
Yeah.
Of course, there's going to be some.
Yeah, exactly.
people.
I've asked people.
But the
I've spoken to
majority of
people.
us have actually got a degree in something along the lines of
Look.
this.
My wording might be generalized, but that's a just as an expression. You know when you say,
Yeah, well, not all of us.
everybody this. Yeah,
Not
I
all
know.
of us
It's
have
just
the ability to go and get a
English.
degree.
Oh boy.
Okay. Not all of us can have
Yeah.
the ability to go and get one. Not all of us are in the financial state. Not everyone can just walk up and get a degree.
Bambi, with all due
Degrees are
respect,
overrated, anyways.
Look,
Just
Bambi,
because you hold on, just because you have a
Bambi,
degree.
look, with all due
Hold on,
respect,
hold
Let
I
her
am
on.
finish.
You don't have to.
Yeah,
Hold
just
on.
let me
You
finish.
don't have to have a degree to be knowledgeable in something.
No, I heard you, Bambi, but with all
Hold
due
on,
respect,
hold
Let
on.
her finish, bro. Dang.
bro,
A
I was
degree is just
speaking
a
and you
piece
cut me
of
off.
paper. A degree is just a piece of paper that says pass this. I can have all the knowledge of someone who has got a degree but not have actually sat the degree because maybe I can't afford it, or maybe I have really bad social anxiety and studying and that and going in classes is really bad for me. Just because I don't have it on a piece of paper doesn't mean I don't know, or I don't have the same level of knowledge. I could be smarter than somebody who's got a degree.
Yeah. Can I just say something
degree
to that?
means nothing. Somebody with a degree, I agree completely with everything Bambi just said.
With all due
Can I
respect,
just say
Bambi.
something?
Look,
Wait,
look,
Ali,
with
let
all
me say
due-
something.
Not to mention someone could cheat and get a degree, so it's not like that's
Yeah,
a
can I
completely
just say
legitimate
something?
thing. Not to mention, we're online. How do you even know if somebody has one or doesn't? And anybody could say anything, bruh.
Yeah, I agree with you. A degree is pretty much useless. It's a piece of paper, but the only thing I would say is that, well, because, you know, when you study as well, you're Googling most of it, and they even tell you to Google the things prior to asking them. So I think a lot of information is online already. But the only thing is, when you look at things online, you know, I think it's a bit harder to verify. And I'm not saying that you don't do that. You probably do, but I suppose the only downside to just reading things online as opposed to also having, you know, someone with years of knowledge in that helping you along the way is that you can get lost, and also a bit of misinformation can go into your knowledge pool.
Yeah, of
Okay,
course.
I want to
go on, Truth.
I'm sorry. I just want to say a few things because I want to. First of all of you guys who are speaking all at once, if you don't stop speaking over each other, you're just going to be muted, and we're going to address you one at a time, and it won't be an open forum. So I appreciate it if someone's speaking, let them finish, and don't touch the button. I'm going to unmute you, but don't be talking over Bambi. You have interrupted every one of her sentences that she has said. Now,
I wait.
hang on.
You're doing it to her.
Yeah, you can just stay muted for a while. And I want to touch back on the thing that you said about light being constant. And Royal said it, and I thank you, Royal. I was going to touch on that, but I didn't want to add to the confusion and try to jump in. But it's not constant. It depends on the medium that it's in.
Exactly.
Okay, so and that's going way back. Okay, because it's been going on for a while. Now,
yeah,
Bambi,
I think.
Hang on. Bambi was going to say something when I jumped in. I'm going to let her say what she's going to say, and then you can speak.
Yeah, the overall point is that you don't need something written on a piece of paper, although doing your own research and Googling stuff like that can lead you astray on certain subjects. But speak to someone and know their knowledge before you just say, oh, well, maybe you should just go get a degree, or maybe some people here should, get a degree in the subject. The degree itself means literally nothing. Speak to the person. They could be more knowledgeable than they would ever be going into university. Coming out the other end, it would just be a waste of money for some people in here. They don't need a degree. We've got people who have been in the military and come out at the other end, nothing to do with physics, and know everything about it. Like, you don't need a piece of paper to tell you that you're intelligent in that specific field. Yeah, it probably helps you, but it does nothing. That was love. And one more thing. And someone in the text chat is saying in the UK, university's free. That's just wrong. You got to pay dormitories, you've got to pay for your books. The actual course itself, I'm pretty sure you have to pay for a certain amount as well. The only thing that's free for education over here is your college. We don't pay to go to college. You can pay for books and stuff like that at college, but most of it is free. University, however, is not free.
It's like 9,000, isn't it? It's mad.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I think, though, as someone who's not European, I think it is a pretty good deal, the level of education you get, and considering the type of loan they give.
Oh yeah,
definitely.
It was. I'm Welsh, you see, but it used to be if you stayed in Wales, you'd only have to pay £3,000. Now they've just boosted up to 9,000. So, bit annoyed about that. Can't wait to go to uni.
It is quite expensive.
It's completely free, apparently. I was talking to an Uber driver once, and when he was younger, university used to be free for him.
Used to be fun as well.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, I mean, you pay for books and stuff like that, but that's really not the point. Oh, he's still muted. I'll unmute him.
Oh, and what? I'm sorry, I don't know the name, but someone said that the speed of light isn't constant. I don't think that's what we're taught, or that's what we derive at. I think what we derive at is that the speed limit of light is constant. So if you're going at the speed limit and you throw a ball, it's not going to go faster than the speed limit. and that's derived through maths because we can't experimentally go at the speed of light.
Well, so what about?
No, go ahead. I was one thing. Okay. I'm just going to tell him that I agree with him. I agree with him 100%. That is not what we're taught, and that's it. But it does change. It depends on the medium that it's in, on the speed that it travels. It's not constant. So go ahead, baby.
Yeah,
I was just
one thing to add with Einstein. Didn't he reject the medium dependent light? I mean.
I think he said there was no ether, which was believed to be the medium of light, the absolute medium. So, which would dictate its speed limit, which is 300. 3 times 10 to the power of 8 meters per second, something like that. So I think that's what he believed in, and because of the Michelson-Morley experiment, and also because of the of algebra.
Yeah, but if you can't, because light is like a wavelength, right? So you would have to have something for it to be going through in. So it doesn't make sense to me to reject the ether as being the medium.
Well, I suppose space-time itself becomes the medium, which is why gravity can bend light.
That's completely unproven. That's just like you said, it's mathematical. It's a math equation. Like it's not real. It's not reality.
Well, I can't say for certain, but I've heard of things being people being able to see things that were behind a big celestial object because of the curvature of light. And I don't know I don't know maths. Say there's a big celestial object, so like a planet or a star or something of immense mass, then it would create such a curvature in space-time that the light itself would bend its path. So whatever is behind it, you might be able to see that.
Do you have like a source, like an example or whatever it is that you're talking about? Because
I don't know. It's just something I've heard.
The proof is most likely relating to Lagrangians. Like you know this, Bloody.
Yeah, Lagrangians in dynamics.
Yeah. So like the principle of least action. That's it.
Yeah.
Like light, we've observed it to travel specific distances. It's like it's exactly like when somebody is driving. He has the option between going through the mud and driving through the highway, and the highway has a certain amount of traffic. So what's the shortest path to take? What's the shortest path to take to get to the final destination? And the same thing with the light. We find out it takes the shortest
I get that, but how does that prove space bending or time space bending or whatever?
I think it proves that light goes a certain way. Sorry.
The only reason that I responded to that was just to let you know that that it's not like it's not constant. Okay, I did. It's this unless you want to just have a debate about light, but I would prefer that we go on back to flat Earth.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah,
I'll stop.
Well, I mean, unless you want to continue, Lou, I was just
no. Because specifically started out with the ether, and that's more speculative, and I don't really want to go into that anyway. So yeah, let's go back to actually measuring the curvature of this thing that we're standing on.
May I ask, what do you believe the model of the Earth in reality is then?
I don't care about models. The reality of the Earth is that it's there's no measurable curve.
Yeah, we don't claim a model. I mean, I haven't personally claimed one.
And it's not a belief.
A model would decide that you know everything about it. To have an exact model, like the heliocentric model, they know it in and out, even though when you question it, it's extremely flawed, but they know it in and out nonetheless.
Sorry, baby, you took a pause. I thought you were finished.
No, you're good. But she's right, it's not a belief. It's more of an observation. You observe the same as I do. And your observations of the horizon, what you feel, what you see, and what you can observe with your laser experiments and stuff like that is flat. It all indicates flat. So flat Earth is more an observation than it's not a belief.
Yeah, You know, with the lasers, I don't know if you've seen this video, but I saw this test where someone was on in the sea with a boat, and a laser was being shot, and it changed. What do you make of that?
So I'm assuming that's did they shoot it through like a board with a hole, and it didn't go through the hole? Is that the one you're talking about? Because there's one that was a Netflix documentary that I think was it the Netflix documentary? I think so, where they shot a laser and it was supposed to hit a certain target and it didn't. But in the video, they don't show you any of the necessary information. They don't show you that the height of the laser or if it's leveled. That's a massive part. If the laser isn't sitting level, you're not going to get an accurate measurement. So for something like that, we can show you ones that give you every single information, even the atmospheric conditions and the wave heights and stuff like that, that give you everything, and they still hit their targets. So for the one that you saw, I'm assuming it's the same one that I'm thinking of, where they literally don't show you any of the necessary information.
But yeah, it's been a long time, so I don't remember what actually happened.
Yeah, but it would be good if you could find that, if that's possible. But yeah, it's probably the one I'm thinking.
What we can give you. Sorry, go ahead, Truth.
Oh, I was just going to ask: is he talking? Well, I could just go ahead and let it go on. But I was curious if he was talking about. You don't know which one he's talking about, do you, Bambi? Do you think you know? Maybe. Because is it the one that
with you shoot the laser through the two holes in the boards and it misses the other? It doesn't go through the hole in the board.
Because if it's the one that Bob did, if I'm not mistaken, from what I heard, like Bob and Geo, it was like the columnator got overheated and it melted, and which keeps the beam from diverging, and it keeps it like in a straight line. And if it's that one, then it was left on, and the columnator, trying to say it right, the columnator melted on it, and it didn't like focus it. Sorry, but it didn't focus it the way it was intended to do. So, if it's that one, I would say that would probably be the answer that you're looking for.
Yeah, that's probably better. But yeah, we can show you ones that do give you everything, where things aren't melted and they do provide you with all the necessary information, and they hit their targets.
Yeah, that'd be cool. I'm open to seeing all sorts of things,
Yeah, there's multiple. Kilo has just put one in, the FE core test. There's that one, and there's one that I'll find you, which is done by Dr. John D, who openly challenges people to try and debunk it. He invites people to come witness it, and he gives out his email address for anyone who thinks that they can debunk the experiment, stuff like that. The observation, sorry. So there's one. I'll grab you Dr. John D.
If I could just finish the point I had ages ago, I just want to give like general advice. Like you guys can believe in the flat Earth model. There's no problem. But if you can, obviously, it's always great to have both sides of the view. So you should get a degree. This is very, very good. It shows open-mindedness as well.
Okay.
And again, I'm not talking about you, Ben.
Most of us in here are able to tell you the heliocentric model.
Your words and opinions have more weight to them if you say, I've actually gotten the degree, and I compared everything, I've done everything, I've spoken to these professors, and I'm still not convinced.
Wait.
That is actually something that has a lot of weight to it.
I'm sorry. So you want me to get an astrophysics degree, and then my words will have more weight?
Yeah, I mean, I go to the doctor. I don't go to the medical textbook. I always take my advice from professionals. I'm not gonna say, I'll Google it. I'm not gonna go to my GP or anything.
No. Your problem is you're appealing to authority, and as Bambi had told you earlier, just because you have a degree doesn't mean you have knowledge. Like like she said, all of us here know the heliocentric model inside and out. Okay, so we don't need to waste our lives studying some BS and then getting a degree on that just to say, oh, by the way, what I wasted my life studying is actually not true. That doesn't even make sense.
How do you know you would not have been in a good position if you had you went through that rigorous mathematical and physics in 3 years? Maybe if you want to carry on 4 years, 5 years, how would you know that you would not have had your mind changed when you had
Don't
exposed
touch
yourself
the
to
button. Don't touch the button. Our
Yeah.
whole lives in school, we are taught one side, the heliocentric model.
Shut up, nigger.
Yeah, the whole. Whoa.
No, I'm saying it's fine. You can believe in like a flat Earth and everything.
Can I
keep
finish?
your-
Let me finish. You are making this ridiculous thing. You guys need to hear both sides of the story. What do you think we've been learning when we've been in school?
No,
this
I didn't
whole
say
time,
don't
bro?
learn that.
And even in college, when I was in college, I was required to take a astronomy class to get my degree. So I was in the college level learning about this stuff. You're only taught one side. Okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
Actually, that's the thing is you're not ever taught an alternate explanation. You're never taught the flat Earth. So most
Yeah,
of the
I'm
people
saying
that come
you
in
keep
here,
that mind
most of the people that
open,
come in here
and
are
you remember. Just
unfamiliar.
remember that.
You need to
just
let
remember
people
that you're gonna
finish their
see it all.
sentences.
Yeah.
You need to let people finish their sentences. This is you're complaining about being suppressed, but you speak over everyone who speaks to you. So please, Kai, can you repeat the last part of what you said?
Yeah, it sounds like this guy didn't go to college and have discussions with his professors because he's just talking over people. So listen, we have heard the heliocentric model our whole lives. And I've heard enough of it. I've been educated on the alternative explanation, and I'm going to go with that because that one actually has truth to it. You are probably uneducated on the alternative explanation. So don't be telling people what to do, please. Thank you.
In defense of Ali, education, don't touch the button. I don't know if he was taught it. I don't know if he was taught the geocentric model or, a flat Earth model. But
I can tell you what I was taught.
Yeah, my secondary school did teach us some of the older and more traditional beliefs, which were the geocentric model, and
they taught you flat Earth in the school.
I've never heard of that.
Yeah, so
unless it's a joke, no.
I went. Yeah,
Did you
I'm
go
not
to a private school?
No,
Or was
no,
it a public school.
It was a private school in England. It was in GCSEs. I did triple science, and they taught us about the geocentric models and why they were wrong. And one of the things was the ellipses of the planets, because it was hard to see the ellipse, why they kept on disappearing. And so to solve it in the geocentric model, they taught us that the planets were not just orbiting around the Earth, but was also orbiting and making small circles as they were orbiting. So I just from my personal education, because it would be, wrong of me to just not say anything, we did learn a little bit about the geocentric models.
When
So
you're
it wasn't a
saying
complete-
orbiting, though, that's inferring that that space, the vacuum of space, exists. No flat earther in this group believes that to be true at all. We actually have proof that that cannot exist whatsoever. So even though it might have seemed like they were teaching you a bit, you even said they said it was wrong. So they actually
they gave reasons.
But they weren't actually giving you a fair, open choice, right? They were just telling you this is wrong.
Yeah.
That's it. They didn't actually give a fair shot to the argument, and they weren't even teaching it correctly because we don't think that planets are orbiting around.
Yeah, well, no, they didn't say that was your viewpoint.
Like
I was just
orbiting,
saying-
like infers the vacuum of space.
Yeah, I
don't
was just
know if
saying they
Pierre
did teach.
believes that at all.
Yeah, I was just saying that they did teach alternatives. I wasn't saying that's what you believe.
It's not
so-
teaching an alternative if they say it's been debunked. It's not. That's not actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They don't give you two sides and say, okay, critically think about these two and then come up with your own results, right? They're telling you
Baby Cubs,
this is the narrative.
Right, faggot.
Thank you for that. This is what is correct, and then every other alternative is wrong because of this, right? And then if when they're testing you these things, if you don't choose the narrative, you fail. That's not critical thinking. That's not really teaching. That's just brainwashing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree with you, but to an extent, because I think in science it's not like the humanities per se, where things are a bit more subjective and there are no absolutes. But I feel like if not just in physics, but also I suppose in biology and chemistry and even maths, that there is a right and wrong, like because those are observable things and also things that you can derive at. So I think I see why they had to give us a right or wrong answer, but perhaps you can still feel that it was unfairly represented. I don't know.
Yes, it's because they are wrong.
I think they should encourage you to question shit and find out for yourself. So it's nice that they're giving you a kind of alternative, but it would be good if they were to like say, "This is what people thought. Go and find out for yourself. Like, why is this not true? Like, why are we not flat? Like, encourage you to question stuff and tell you that it's okay to question stuff, but they don't. They sort of just tell you what they say is right and end of."
Do you think the heliocentric model is right? As you were saying, there's right and wrong in science. So are you inferring the heliocentric idea is right?
Do you mean me? Are you asking me? Or?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh, I don't. By the heliocentric model, do you mean the solar system orbiting the sun, or do you mean just the current model of the universe?
That we are on a spinning ball in the vacuum of space, and all that's included under that theory.
Yeah, I do believe that.
Okay, all right, cool.
Why would you not believe in the pictures, though?
We can destroy that.
Because I can show you a picture of a unicorn. But if I
Okay.
show you a picture of a unicorn, do you now believe in unicorns? Pictures can be easily manipulated, so we like to go on things that are verifiable, like direct measurements. So if you can tell me like a measurement for curvature and how I can measure that, that'd be great. The person who said pictures.
Yeah. So like, why isn't pictures enough if the entire there's like something that seems like a global, like people are pulling us globally, lying to us
Ali,
globally.
Did you hear what I said?
Ali, it's because most photos of the Earth have been photoshopped. That's why most.
Are you talking to me?
Yeah. Yeah. Did you hear what I said though? I said photos can be easily manipulated. And they haven't actually claimed a raw image of Earth. They're all composited images. There's not a real photo. It's images of multiple put together to create a ball. There are no raw images of Earth.
I feel like we should ask these guys the 3 questions and see how much weight they have for their beliefs.
Before you guys do that, can I just say, Bloody Beast, if you get a chance, look over. Elijah for Truth posted some things. I tagged you on it again. When you get a chance, just read over it. It's just about how the level of education and the things that they actually teach you and the problems that are within the scientific community and all that stuff. Okay.
Yeah. Wait. Sorry. Where is that? I don't really use Discord much.
Oh, do you have VC verified? Okay.
Yeah, give it.
It's in the voice text right above this room that we're in.
I tagged you. You should get a notification. Oh, my tag's not went through.
Yeah. Okay. Go ahead. Sorry.
Okay. Oh, you're being tagged.
This guy was mentioning one thing that I commonly bump heads with people. They cannot fathom the idea that just the scale of the lie. Like they always deny, oh, there's no way they can get everybody to perpetuate this lie, or it's just not possible. Like, can you guys address that issue? Because I always have this problem when I'm discussing flat Earth with people. It's just like they need a motive. They need a motive. Why? Why is this important? How can they lie to everybody?
Okay, so that's something that we get asked all the time. That's something that's so important to the other side. Is that what you're asking? Like, why do other people ask that? Because, I mean, a lot of flat earthers don't care because we don't know.
Well, yeah, and that's what I said. I'm like, if there's a murder there, you see a body, you see a murder weapon, you see blood, definitely there's a murder there. You don't really care about the intent. Like, you might figure it out later. That's how I see it. I'm just wondering, like, how can you address that? You just say you don't really care, or?
No, I mean, for me personally, I just tell them, like, how am I possibly supposed to comprehend why someone would lie? The only person who knows that is the person who did it. You can speculate. You can say, well, maybe it's for money, maybe it's for control, manipulation, maybe they're hiding something. You can only ever speculate or talk in theoreticals, which I don't like to do.
Right.
I like to talk in facts and stuff that's verifiable, etc. So that's the point I just put across to them. There could be many reasons why people lie. The only person who knows that is the person who's lying.
And to add on to that, everyone who teaches this and is like, okay, everyone across the earth is not like intentionally lying, right? They believe that what they're saying and what they're teaching is true. It's compartmentalized, and just there's just like the ones at the top, and only the ones that need to know that it's a lie.
Right. And is there anything outside of speculation that you guys could say for sure would be, affect us in our daily lives? If, for example, tomorrow they came on the TV or whatever, it's like, oh yeah, we were lying, the earth is flat. Like, do you guys have examples of things that might change in the world?
I mean, people would trust the government's list. People would not be willing to just linger on every word, because right now, if they were to tell you that they discovered a planet called Butt Muncher and there was a bunch of baby butt munchers running around on it, and it was the first form of alien life, the little butt muncher race, people would believe it immediately. It would change a lot. They would no longer trust the government. They would no longer linger on every word. That's one thing that would change. I think there'd be a massive uprising.
Coming in hot. Can you hear me?
Hey, Tracy.
Hey, Tracy.
Hi, Truth. Hi, Bambi. Hey, Luluka. And okay, cool. And hi, is Kai. What's up, ladies? I want to answer that dude.
The dome.
I want to tell the guy that okay, he was asking why would they lie or whatever. It's to oh no, you had got past that. You said if they told us tomorrow that the earth is flat, what would that do? I'll let you know, for one thing, a lot of people will start exploring. They'll start just going wherever they want to go, as far as they want to go, and just to find out what's out there, because we've been lied to so much. So that's one thing I think would happen. A lot of exploration would come back again.
Right. I also think personally a lot of science programs, like the space program, definitely for sure, like all these institutions would probably have to shut down.
Absolutely. Those would be the first things to go.
Yeah. I mean, people would be furious in the fact that they're paying so much money to fund something that's literally not happening.
Yeah.
So, I mean, there'd be a massive uprising. People would be refusing to pay tax, to do anything. Like, your money's not going towards anything. And, it's like when you're a kid. When you're a kid and you finally find out that Santa's not real. Like, what the fuck? This massive person who you were so excited.
Wait, what?
To see.
Santa's not real?
I'm sorry. I should have given warning.
Oh my god!
You should have given warning.
And you know what?
But
prime example of how a lie is perpetuated on a mass scale. Like people can't make that relation. Like we tell the kids, and they believe up until their adolescent age, more or less, that for sure there's this red fat guy who comes down my chimney and steals some cookies and leaves the gift. And when you finally have to reveal to them, it's like they're shocked. They don't understand how could this.
Yeah, it's like you see the heartbreak, the upset on a child's face. Like when they do find that out, usually it's really sad. Usually they can get upset, have a temper tantrum. That's a child doing that. Imagine a fully grown adult having a temper tantrum, feeling that they've been lied to, manipulated their whole life. That's not going to end well.
Especially one that has a degree.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, that's pretty much it. But so yeah, the other two guys. Why don't we go through the 3 points with what was their names? Don't touch the button and bloody. Are you guys still here?
Yeah, I am.
You are. What about Don't Touch?
Yeah. What's up?
Okay. Do you mind if we ask you 3 questions?
Cool.
And then, okay. So the most important part of the 3 questions is it is okay to say you don't know. Sometimes saying the words "I don't know" is more, or is you being intellectually honest. Don't try to pull something out your arse. Only say if you can go in on it. So, first question. Other ladies jump in on this as well. I mean, I don't need to do the 3 questions myself. The first question is a kind of 2-parter. Throughout now, like in current days and in history, how have they ever measured curvature?
I have an answer. What about Bloody?
Yeah, I have an answer as well, but I don't think you'll like it or believe it.
Yeah, no, you can say it as long as you're able to go into depth on it.
Yeah, I think they used to measure it from the lowering of the ships when they're sailing across the sea.
You mean like the line of sight that they have on boats, or do you mean like seeing them while standing on the shore?
I think seeing them while standing on the shore.
Okay, so they don't. Okay, so is this the older times that you're talking about? Like
the older times. I don't know about like actual numerical measurements. I just mean like how they knew that it was round was from seeing the bottom.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, well, the first question is how they measured the curvature. So how they measured it. As for seeing boats disappear, I mean, if they're seeing it with their eyes.
Yeah, the curvature, now I remember, it was to do with the wells and how the light fell in, but I don't remember for sure. I'll have to look back. I mean,
What about Don't Touch? Button? Are you? What are you?
Yeah, so I actually... Yeah, I misunderstood your question. I thought, what is the proof that the Earth has a curvature, not has it been measured?
No. How have they measured curvature in older times and more current times? Because they give us exact numbers and stuff, so they had to have measured it somehow, which is what I'm asking. Like in older times and current times, how did they measure it?
Oh, how did they measure it in older times? I might remember something from my first year module, but let me put that to the side. Yeah, so I have 2 reasons. One, you probably won't like. I like a lot of globies or whatever you want to call us. I don't see the motive or anything or the benefit of lying. So that's one. I don't believe people are lying to us. But the other reason...
Well, I'm asking for measurements.
Oh yeah, sorry, I keep forgetting that.
Yeah.
I keep forgetting that. The measurement, I actually read something yesterday whilst reading about laser tests, because I found out what kind of arguments the flat earthers were making for a flat Earth. So you would be talking about laser tests and whatnot to prove that the Earth is flat. And I found out yesterday that there's apparently a man called something Wallace who improved a previous experiment. He repeated it, but he took into account refraction in the atmosphere to show that there is a curvature, in contrast to the previous experiment, which showed that there was no curvature. So he measured it.
I'm asking, so the question that I was asking is not what flat earthers have done that then has quote unquote been debunked, but what direct measurement have they done to measure Earth curve? Because they give us an 8 inches per mile square, they give us an exact radius, circumference, the whole lot. So how did they measure that?
Yeah. Do you know the experiment I was talking about with the wells, or if you've heard of it?
No.
Oh, okay. Never mind then, because I was just.
I think he means Eratosthenes. It was one well.
Oh, yeah.
It was one well.
Sorry.
It wasn't wells. Homeboy. It was a well and then a stick.
Well, no, he had to use 2 wells, I think, and he looked at the difference in the lengths of the shadows. Something like that. So
yeah, Eratosthenes. I know exactly what you're talking. We all
so
know.
He could,
yes.
I'm sorry, but isn't the length of the shadows the same even if the light source is further away? I know somebody keeps posting the GIF of this.
Yeah, if it's a localized light source, the same thing would happen. So you would have to then.
So it's pointless.
Yeah, it's basically pointless. I mean, you can measure the curvature of your room with sticks and a shadow.
Well, no, I don't think it would be the same because the sorry, not the hypotenuse. One of the sides of the triangles would change, right? If there was curvature on the Earth, because it means one is lower in the ground, so the very tip of it would not be
just
as
got posted.
high. Yeah.
Same length shadows. There's a picture in the live stream right now.
Yeah, can you please look at that picture?
Yeah.
It proves it. So you don't have to think that it's the other way. You can see it's this way.
Yeah, so that's a curved piece of paper and a flat piece of paper.
Where is it? Sorry. Oh, are you guys?
It's getting spammed away. Just look at the live stream voice text. Gents, if you could post it again for me, please. And just let's not spam it away, please, with so many other things. Okay, so there it is there, done by Drace. So it's a flat piece of paper with sticks, light, and then they've kind of bunched it up. So if you were to hold either sides and push it together and bunched it up, it's a curve, and the light is the exact same. It's just to do with the localized light source.
And that experiment also
right, so
is
you're
on...
assuming... Sorry.
Okay, and that experiment they're talking about with the sticks in the well, right? He's already basing that on the presupposed position that there is curvature. So he's setting out to prove that. That's not an independent way to actually measure curvature.
Mm-hmm.
Well, whenever you set out to do something, don't you need a null and an affirming, stance? And
Like
sorry, as a side note, can we? Yeah, can you unmute my friend Suribot, because he joined the chat with me and he also does physics. If you want to talk to him as well.
Sorry, who? What was their name? Sorry.
Suribot, I believe.
Suribot.
Suribot.
He's not in here.
Oh yeah, tell him to join back in. I'll unmute him.
Okay. And but
he's the Siri bot. Hold on, I'll unmute him.
Oh.
There you go.
Yeah, but I see what you mean with the pictures, because you're assuming the sun is much nearer than it's further away, so the lines are no longer parallel, but they're diverging. So, yeah, I get. Yeah, I suppose if you believe the sun was closer, but then, yeah, I don't know much about astronomy. I'm not on the astronomy course, so I'm probably not suited to ask.
It's just to show you that Eratosthenes thing doesn't prove either, because it works for both. So we can kind of just dismiss that one because it doesn't confirm curvature. Especially if, like Redford Bear said, it was already presupposed. So that's why we have to tell that one sayonara.
Yep, pretty much. So for the first point, basically, you either don't know or you believe that it has been done. The point is that we don't know. They have these numbers. We just sort of believe them. We don't really know anything about it. That's the first point. Second point is what? What is the second point? One moment. Is it axial? It's axial rotation. How have they? It takes me a second. I always forget which order they come in. The second question to you both is the axial rotation. How have they measured it? Proved it? How have they? Because obviously they tell us speeds and stuff. How have they proved that we're spinning on an axis?
Okay, who want to go first?
Did you do the Universe module last year?
Me?
I have done. I have done. I have done an astronomy module, but I would still say I don't know a lot.
Okay, well, I only sat into like a few lectures because I wasn't actually doing the module. I was doing renewable energy.
What are you guys talking about?
What?
Oh, he's explaining.
Question, you guys.
Oh, he's just asking how much experience I have. I don't know how much experience you have, Bloody, but I can go first. I can go first if you want.
Okay, yeah, sure, you can go first.
Okay. So let me get this right. You're asking how do we measure, for example, the spin of the Earth, the rate?
I think they mean the precession. You know how the axis.
Yeah, how has it been measured, and how can we detect that we are in fact spinning on its axis in the way that they tell us, the axial rotation?
Good.
One of their claims is, I think it was the artillery guns on battleships. Again, I don't really believe it, but they claim that there needs to be a certain calculation for the curvature, or was it the curvature or the rotation? Either way or both, anyways. Yeah, maybe that
Okay.
one.
What do you guys think about the Coriolis effect, like with weather and hurricanes and whatnot?
It's a joke.
Like where it goes? Oh, really? You don't believe in the Coriolis effect?
No, not at all.
Not Earth-based Coriolis.
What about what's it called? Oh my god! Yeah, like time zones, for example. And
Is that your answer?
No, like this would prove that the Earth must be revolving. There's constantly a change in whether it's daytime and nighttime, and for different people around the world, it's not just like one time of the day.
What do you see? Observe what's happening now. You observe the sun moving in the sky from east to west.
Yeah, according to relativity, my perspective is correct. That we're not moving. The sun is what's it's orbiting around us. That's just a perspective from our frame of reference.
Wait, are you saying that the Earth is not moving? Because you're spot on if you're saying that.
Yeah, but I'm not agreeing with you at the same time because wait, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can.
Okay, yeah. I'm not agreeing because I'm only saying this is relatively true, not objectively. I don't believe in objective motion, Galilean relativity and whatnot. And I don't know if you guys believe in relativity.
What do you mean objective motion? Is the Earth spinning on its axis or not? That's the question at hand.
Yeah, I believe so, and I explained the reason. I don't know if you guys.
Your reasoning is that if the Earth wasn't spinning on its axis, then we wouldn't have time zones, day and night.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
A lot of things would make sense. I mean, a lot of things wouldn't make sense.
Anybody want to take this, girls?
Well, that's happened.
Kai, you're roboting.
All that's happening is
Kai. Is it just me or did I lose?
Yeah, she's cutting in and out. Maybe she needs to jump out and jump back in. Kai?
Yeah.
Can you guys hear me now?
Oh, there you are. Yeah.
Okay. Is it good?
Yeah, you're good.
Okay. I was just saying, so you're observing the sun moving, right? You're observing the sun moving, and you're saying that the Earth is spinning. But for that reason right there, there's two explanations as to what's happening, right? It's either the sun is moving around us, and that's causing the night and day, or the Earth is spinning and the sun is still, and that's causing the night and day. But there's two answers that can come from that statement. So you're not proving anything because there's two possible outcomes. So you can't use that one.
Can you repeat the two outcomes, please?
So you're saying, okay, there's in some places it's night, some places it's day. We're moving. Well, all that you are observing is the sun is moving, right? That's causing the night and the daytime. The sun is moving. And from that, we can either assume one of two things from us observing the sun move. It's either what we're observing is true. The sun is indeed moving around us and we're not moving. The Earth is stationary. Or the sun is stationary and the Earth is moving, right? It's one or the other. The problem is there's two options with that statement. So you're not confirming that the Earth is actually rotating.
Let me
you're not confirming that. So that can't be used for measuring axial rotation because there's one of two outcomes. Do you see what I'm saying? Right?
Let me clarify what I mean. So you have one part of the Earth which is it has daytime, and the other part which doesn't. I'm not talking about like.
Yes, I get exactly what you're saying. I don't think that you understand what I am saying.
Yeah, how can this be true?
All you are observing is that the sun is at different places at different times. That's all you're observing. How you cannot conclude from that? You cannot conclude from that observation that the Earth itself is moving.
No, like look at a disk. If it's flat, right? If you shine light on it, it's all gonna be bright.
Not if it's a
No.
local small sun. Like if I'm in a big gymnasium and it's completely dark and I have a flashlight in my hand, as I shine the flashlight in one corner, it's not going to illuminate the whole gymnasium. Right?
Yeah,
As I
look
circle
in the
around the
voice
gym.
text.
Oh, yeah, just somebody
Yeah,
posted.
but we're talking about the sun. It's spherical. It's illuminating light in all directions.
Actually, we're
Not
talking
like
about proving that the Earth is spinning. So you're using the proof of the sun moving to somehow show that the Earth is actually spinning. You see how I'm just trying to show you that you're not proving anything.
How about seasons, though? Hello?
Sorry?
Yeah.
What did you say?
How about seasons? I agree with you that, you know, a small local sun could probably produce day and night cycles, but how about seasons where the time of day the duration of day and night changes, and, you know, the shape of the moon changes as well because of how it reflects.
Yeah, I get you. I just want to ask you one quick question to see how much you understand about the heliocentric model. Are we closer to the sun when it's our summer?
Are we closer to the sun? No, we're further away.
Okay, yeah. Pretty weird, right?
Well, that's
we don't
because
observe
of
that. We don't observe that in the summer. We don't observe that.
And we can. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Guy.
No, go ahead, Truth. It's all good.
I was just going to say we can get into that discussion after the 3 points are finished, because right now you were asked to, if anyone has measured, not observed something, but if anyone in past times or current times has measured the Earth to be moving, the axial rotation, and we can get on to those other topics after the 3 points, and if you'd like, but I think it was Bambi or was it you, Kai? Whoever asked you that. Yeah, just go ahead and finish that up. If you don't know, then you can say you don't know. If you know, then go ahead and, you know, provide some kind of verification of.
Yeah, I don't fully know because, like I said, I didn't take that module. So, but I sat in a few of the lectures, and this is, you know, what they teach, which is that if you look into the constellations at night, there must be a tilt and a precession, which means, you know, an axis where it's like a falling gyroscope, which is the reason why we're always pointing at a circular array of constellations which are in a repeated cycle. So that's the surface level of knowledge that I know, but in more fuller details, I couldn't say.
Okay, so yeah, you don't know, because it wasn't a question of like if you see this, then it must be this. It's an actual measurement. Has anyone actually measured axial rotation? So if you don't know, then that's fine. And whoever was asking you, I guess, can move on, unless there's someone else that needs to also answer that. Who's asking
it's both of you. It's both of you. It was Bambi, but she said she'll be right back. So you can take over, Truth, if you want to.
Okay, so did they both say that they didn't know?
Bloody said, I don't know, don't touch.
I'm not too sure how the question is phrased. Are we allowed to give an answer? It has been calculated, or do you mean it's been directly observed to spin and then, I don't know, timed?
How was it detected?
Detected?
Measured.
Not measured.
Or measured. It's the same.
Yeah, or detected. Okay. Either one. I'm sorry, Lou. Yeah, but
so we can calculate it using equations, because you guys know about centripetal acceleration, I'm sure, and
don't give us math. Give us the actual method that they used to detect and measure the actual rotation.
So I'm not allowed to say.
Besides, how do you have the values for your calculations if you haven't even measured it yet?
Mm-hmm.
No, we measure variables that we need.
Is it guesswork?
No, we measure variables that we need in the equation, and we plug it in and get out the theoretical value. But I'm not sure if there's an actual, like a more direct method. Let me Google that.
Yeah, that's what we're asking for.
Yeah, if you're needing
research it, that's awesome.
If you're needing to Google it, then you don't know, because this would have to be something that you or this would need to be something that you already have knowledge of. Because if you don't already know, then that would mean that you don't know. Listen. This is what it is. It's just a question of like what you know, what your knowledge is of the heliocentric model, right? So if you know of a measurement of axial rotation, then you can provide it. I mean, if you want to Google it, go ahead and Google it and see if you can find it. I mean, that's cool if you want to try to do that. But it's if anyone ever has, or in past times or current times, if they've ever measured axial rotation, and this is not like a question of how can we, right? How could we? This is a question of has someone done this?
Also, I think it's important to note that it's okay to not know. It's just realizing that you believed this, but you didn't know this, because there's a difference between belief and knowledge.
Problem is, you guys might not accept images and whatnot, sending satellites. And for example, according to Wikipedia, the Earth rotation is calculated by looking at the speed at which the equator moves or rotates. And I'm assuming, I don't know how they do this, I'm assuming they use satellites and whatnot, but obviously you wouldn't accept that answer.
Because they couldn't have even gotten satellites into space before knowing about axial rotation.
Yeah,
That's what I was going to say.
And if you're having to look for it, if you're having to look for it, then that means that you don't know, and it's fine not to know, right? I mean, it's not a debate. It's not like you're going to lose an argument or anything. This is just to establish whether or not you believe that the Earth is spinning or you know the Earth is spinning.
We've all gone through this at some point where we had to realize, like, oh, okay, I was told this in school, but they never actually proved it to me or showed me evidence. And then you get to the point where you need to realize, okay, what did they prove? What do I have evidence for? Just so you know it for yourself. Because it's really important that you know yourself, what you believe and what you know. Otherwise, you're just deluding yourself.
Okay, well,
that's exactly what the other... Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
Well, I was just going to say that's exactly what the other guy said, right? That's what he learned in a lecture, but he wasn't able to back it up with anything. So it would just be a belief in something that you've been told. It's not something that you can, you haven't provided us with a method on how to do that, right? Yeah. So it's just a belief at that point. And these are not trick questions, you guys. These are positive claims made by the globe Earth community, right? So these aren't trick questions, and it's okay if you don't know. You don't have to go Googling it and spiraling about it. It's okay.
It's to reveal it to you. It's so that it can reveal it to you, so you can have an awareness of whether or not you actually know or whether or not you disbelieve. And you don't know, so we can go ahead and move on, and it's okay. That's fine. Then we can discuss after this is finished. Then we can discuss, how it could possibly be done, and you can continue your search. But at this point, you don't know, and that's fine. So
I know how it can be measured. I don't know the exact measurements. I'm saying they looked at the position of the Earth.
That's okay.
So
I'm saying I know.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. So at this point, you don't know it, and we can move on to gas pressure. I think you already did curvature, so yeah, we can move on to gas pressure. If someone,
go ahead.
Okay.
You could do it.
Well, I didn't know if anybody. I didn't know if anybody else wanted to.
Yeah, can I say something about the gas pressure?
Okay, well, let me
question first.
Yeah. Let me ask you guys.
Okay, yeah, I have a question.
Hold on.
Hang on. Okay. We're gonna do the 3 points first, the 3 questions. Once we get around that, then you guys can have an open forum and ask more questions. Okay?
Yeah, this is just to establish, what knowledge you have of the heliocentric model. This is the last one. Once you answer this question, then we can move on, and you can ask as many questions as you like.
Are these questions directed at me and Bloody?
Both.
Or is it something else? Okay.
No, just you two.
Can Suribot also answer, or the person I asked to be unmuted before?
He is unmuted, but we'll go through the 3 points with him later because he hasn't really answered thus far, So.
Okay.
Okay, Bloody, you go first for this one. I'm gonna go toilet quick. 1 sec.
Okay. So, okay, the heliocentric model claims that the Earth's atmosphere resides adjacent to a 10 to the negative 17 torr pressure of a near vacuum referred to as space. Is there anyone in current times or past that has demonstrated that it is possible for high pressure to reside adjacent to a near perfect vacuum as previously described without a container?
I'm not even sure I understood your question.
The Earth's atmosphere is pressurized. They claim that space is a near vacuum of 10 to the negative 17 torr. Has anyone ever demonstrated that that can be possible without a container?
I don't think so.
Okay, and we'll wait for your friend to get back from the potty.
What do you believe? Do you believe that it hasn't/can't be demonstrated?
Oh, well, we'll get to that in a minute, but I'll just let you know that it's not a belief. It's like I laid all of my beliefs down and I stick with what's verifiable. What's, demonstrable. What's, something that we can test, prove, observe in our natural world. So.
But would you also agree that not all things that are true are observable in the natural world?
What?
I don't believe that's like
some things have to be mathematically derived.
No.
So how would you this is just a question. If you believe that all things can be observable, how would you derive the path of, say, a falling ball?
Well, it's like this. If you want to go on to things that, you can't observe and you can't experience and you can't see, and that can only be established through a mathematical equation, then we can pretty much create any kind of world as wherever we want to, containing we can just make up any story and just provide some kind of mathematical equation to represent it. Because if we can't see it or experience it, then you can pretty much just, as far as the mind can imagine, you can make up anything you want. It has to be observable. It has to be verifiable.
Right.
Yeah, like with your falling ball example. Okay, everybody observes that, and what
I'm saying, how do you
thing that
experimentally prove that? Sorry.
How do I experimentally prove a ball falling? What do you mean? A
How
ball
do
is
you-
falling.
Yeah. How do you experimentally? I mean, that's
Okay. Well,
yeah.
You're talking about the causation. You're talking about the causation, right?
Okay,
no, I'm saying the path that it takes, like that.
Well,
has to be
hold on just a second.
mathematically
I have to interrupt you here. So you can ask those questions as soon as we get finished with this. You answered, and you said that you didn't know. So when your friend gets back from the potty, we'll let him answer, and then it's all over, right? It's all finished. Then you can ask all the questions you want, and we can discuss.
Yeah, sure. I'm not saying this from a place of hostility. I'm just curious.
No, I wasn't saying that you were.
Yeah.
I was just trying to, not to, dive too deep into, some other topic until this is finished.
Yeah, that makes sense.
If he's not back, really, within the next, say 30, 45 seconds, we'll just go ahead and move on.
And maybe I could use this chance to say thanks for a great ladies' night, but I'm gonna go watch some anime or something. So, thanks for everything, and bye.
Thanks for coming by, Karma. See you later.
Goodbye.
Later.
Bye.
Oh, and I'm taking Drace with me.
No.
Okay, Lou, what do you want to do? You want to just go ahead and move on and just start answering this guy's questions? And
Yeah, let's just do that until the other guy comes back.
I probably shouldn't have stepped in, but I actually thought
you're good. You're good.
be honest with you.
Well, we can wrap up the 3 points for him and then wait for the other guy to come back because, you haven't been able to provide anything to, prove that these are positive claims. So they're just beliefs at this point.
Cool.
Well, I don't have the information because I didn't expect this. I'm not even
Okay, but
learning about astronomy.
that's the whole thing, right? Then it would just be a belief because you've been told these things and you said that's what you were taught when you were in whatever
I've
school or
seen
whatever.
the proofs,
You've
but
seen
I don't
the
have it
proofs.
to present it. Like, I don't have it prepared.
Okay, but there's still okay. So if it was an observable proof, you should be able to provide that to us, right? And you haven't been able to do that. It's just based on claims that you've been told, so they would just be beliefs.
And if you'd seen these proofs, you wouldn't. You would know where to find them. You would have recalled them, and you wouldn't be like exploring ways to actually do these measurements. You would,
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
go
just
ahead.
took the class out of curiosity. I wasn't even doing that module. So I just sat in on the few of the lectures. So I don't have it written or anything. It's just I've seen it. I've followed through with the calculations. But, you know, it's not like something I have it in my head.
Yeah, but these are all things that you've been told, right? We're asking for proof that these things, to prove that there's been measure of curvature, to prove that the Earth is actually spinning on its axis, to prove that we exist in a medium that we can travel to the way that they've set it in a vacuum pressure, right? And you haven't been able to provide anything to substantiate these claims and prove these claims. So they are just beliefs.
So do you think
it's okay?
I'm sorry, I thought you was finished, Redford. I'm not trying to speak over everybody. I don't know if I've got a lag or what, but it seems like I catch the end of everybody's
good.
sentence.
Don't worry about it. Go for it.
But I wanted to ask you, what is it, Suribot? Do you think it's possible that you just recall being taught and being told, and that you actually have never seen any evidence of actual measurement of these things? That it's just something that you've been taught, and that's what you recall.
Oh, are you talking to me? Sorry.
Yes.
I'm not Suribot. Yeah.
Well,
it's bloody.
Oh, okay. Well, shoot. Was Suribot? I thought it was him because he's staying lit up. And okay, so I've got a small laptop, and I can only see maybe like I don't know 10 names at once.
I'm back, by the way, guys. I came back ages ago. I don't know if you guys wanted to hit me.
Ages ago. Well, we just addressed you just a moment ago.
Oh, really? Oh,
yeah.
You mean Suribot because that was someone else.
Okay, gas pressure. We have pressurized gas for an atmosphere, and the heliocentric model claims that we reside next to a near vacuum of space, right? A 10 to the negative 17 torr pressure. So, do you know of anyone who has ever demonstrated that that's possible without a container?
Sorry, are you talking about pressurized container or the atmosphere?
No, verification or demonstration of pressurized atmosphere being able to reside next to a near vacuum of space. An open system, because that's what they claim.
Sorry, I don't even know the question.
Can you demonstrate, or are you aware of anyone who has ever demonstrated that that's possible without a container? They claim we live in an open system with pressurized atmosphere next to a near vacuum of a pressure of 10 to the negative 17 torr. An open system. Okay. Yeah. Can you demonstrate, or has anyone ever demonstrated that is possible?
So by the vacuum, I'm guessing you're talking about the uppermost atmosphere near space, or
no,
what?
Not the atmosphere. The vacuum,
any
space
vacuum
beyond our Earth.
Is it ladies' night?
Mm-hmm. Hello.
Who is that?
Yeah.
Who was that?
I don't know who said that, but it is ladies' night, so welcome.
Oh, I just want to welcome them because it sounds like someone new.
Yeah. Okay, anyway.
Okay, so do you have it? Do you know?
Just, getting a picture. Okay, I'm gonna send this picture. Tell me what you're talking about. So,
Do you understand the question?
No, I'm pasting this picture. I don't know if you can see it
Where?
in the live stream voice text. 1 second.
Oh, okay.
Why
Man, there are so
are you
many
posting a
memes.
picture? You were asked a question. What's going on?
I don't know.
Wait, I'm trying to understand what the question is. So
Can you demonstrate gas pressure next to a vacuum without a container?
So
or has anyone ever done it?
What am I picturing? So there's a pressurized container, and there is a vacuum outside.
Look in live stream. Text. Oh, oops, what happened?
Maybe I was looking at the wrong one.
We're in live stream 1, right above this room that we're in.
A picture?
There.
Okay,
Okay.
I see the picture now.
Do you see it? Okay.
So vacuum, non-vacuum, how? Maybe gravity?
Can you demonstrate that?
Yeah, I would guess gravity. Can I demonstrate it? Well, I could try and prove gravity, and then from there, prove that.
Go for it. No one ever has.
What, gravity?
Yeah, no one's ever proven.
How do you explain?
No.
How do you
Not the explanation, the proof. The proof. Prove it.
A demonstration
things should
of
be floating up. Without gravity, things should be floating up. It doesn't matter what name you give it, gravity, whatever. It's not really pertaining to the name, but the effect.
Gases do float up. So.
No, for example, me. Why don't I float up?
Why do gases float up? Why do gases float up?
Yeah, I can explain that, but why do I not float up with it? Because of buoyancy, the buoyancy force.
Well,
there's nothing to counteract that.
Right. Okay. Give us a demonstration of gas pressure, gravity causing gas pressure. That's the question. Because you said gravity is the reason why the gas doesn't go off into the vacuum of space, right?
Well, gravity is very weak compared to the electromagnetic force. So you need to have like an atmosphere for that effect to be clear, not like a small container.
Okay, but you're saying that it's strong enough to contain the entire atmosphere around the Earth in space.
I don't think so.
Yeah, because of the size of the Earth, because of that size and how many particles there are in the atmosphere, that's true. But for a smaller case where we have a container and whatnot, this would not be true. Also, the container is, container. There's something that prevents the gas from expanding.
I agree.
Wait, can I say something to that?
We can prove gravity. That is easy.
No, okay. Let's go back.
He just said a container. He just said.
Can I just say something to that?
Oh, hold on. What we're asking for is, how do you have gas pressure, right? Basically, without a container, because the Earth in the heliocentric model is an open system, right? Right next to a vacuum of space. So you're saying that we need a container for gas pressure. We agree with you. Now, based on the heliocentric model, how do we have this pressurized system on Earth right next to a vacuum?
Yeah, so my
you're right, Ali. Because of don't
touch gravity.
Yeah, because of gravity, but we do lose some gas. Like, I didn't know you meant like absolute. I thought you meant like.
Are you talking about me?
Right.
Are you talking about me?
So hold on, guys. So our question is, you said gravity. Our next follow-up question would be, show us a demonstration of this gravity containing gas without a container, or having a pressurized gas without
a high amount of mass. You need a very
right. Just show us the demonstration.
Yeah, an easy one. For example, the atmosphere contains oxygen. If it was a vacuum, then we wouldn't be able.
What is the atmosphere? What's the atmosphere?
What do you mean? Inside the atmosphere, there's oxygen.
I think he just conceded again.
Sorry?
I think he just conceded again. I think he's conceded twice. Once he's already said that there must be a container, and now he just said that if you know, that if we were next to a vacuum, that the oxygen and the gases would escape, would just like go off.
Oh, I didn't say that. I said without gravity, that would happen. It would just escape and then we wouldn't breathe.
Okay, well, you also said that you would need a lot of mass. Well, isn't the Earth so you're on the Earth. So there you go. You've got your mass. So demonstrate for me gravity containing gas.
What do you mean? Sorry.
Because you're on the Earth. You're at you're at the strongest point of gravity because it's strongest, like, closer to the source, right? So you should be able to demonstrate if it's possible, and if that's how it's working, then you should be able to demonstrate.
Yeah, the atmosphere. That's why it's not moving out.
I understand your question. I think I understand it better.
Is the atmosphere physical?
Physical? What do you mean?
Is it a physical thing? That's why I asked, what is the atmosphere? What is the atmos?
Well, I would assume you were talking about the gases, no?
So you're saying gases contain gases?
I think Bloody, what they're asking is why is there an atmosphere and then there's a vacuum? Why isn't that?
I didn't ask why there is an atmosphere. I asked what is the atmosphere, and atmos is gases. So I'm asking you, are gases containing gases? Is that your claim?
Gases containing gases? No, that's not the claim.
You said oxygen was underneath the atmosphere, right? So
I didn't say that. Basically, I thought you were saying
he did. The other guy did.
We're two different people. Yeah. We're two different people, so we might.
Well, I know. That's why I wanted to continue with him, but you wanted to jump in. So now, what is your claim?
Well, I didn't really understand the question earlier, but I think now I do. You're asking that are you assuming that no gases leave at all from the atmosphere?
It's not about it. We're not assuming anything, and it's not about that.
Like it's a container. That's why I'm asking, what is the atmosphere?
This has nothing to do with what we're assuming either. This is what you know.
Mm-hmm.
Right, and well, you said pardon me, but I don't know your name. You said that we're closest to the Earth, so we should be able to see this effect, and the atmosphere is the effect that we're seeing.
No, that's the thing in question. We need you to demonstrate. You said that gravity is keeping the gas here. And so we need you to show us an example, an experiment where gravity is affecting gas and also creating gas pressure. But until then, it's just a belief. We need you to actually provide an experiment, since you're so confident that gravity is the mechanism keeping the gas here, allowing it to not be dispersed into the vacuum. You need to show us this.
But I'm pretty sure he said that some... Oh, sorry, Kai.
Oh, no, go ahead.
I was just going to say, I'm pretty sure one of them, I don't know, it's hard to kind of keep them separate, but one of them has said that there is gas pressure that gets out.
Yeah, so, there is gas that gets out.
It does.
Yes.
That's right.
That's because of equilibrium. And air and gases, they have weight as well, which is how gravity works.
Okay, well, instead of going into explanations about how if you got to make a demonstration. Either you can demonstrate it, or you can't. If you can't, just say that you don't know.
Every bit of proof. Like I don't know what else to say.
You're just saying things. You're not giving us proof.
Wait, are we trying to prove that there is an atmosphere, or what exactly about pressure?
We're asking you. Okay, let's go back to zero. We're asking you, how do you have a pressurized system right next to a vacuum in an open system?
Yeah, I explained that. I like.
You said gravity, right?
Yep.
And now we're asking you. I'm repeating myself again. We're asking you to demonstrate gravity creating a gas pressure without a container.
Gravity.
Can you demonstrate that?
Pressure without a container. Yeah, you have more dense objects, more dense. For example, fluid. There's more dense fluid at the bottom. Same thing with gas.
Gas pressure. Gas.
We're not asking for an explanation, but a demonstration.
Yep. Demonstrate gas pressure without a container, bro. That's all we're asking for.
I mean, like a balloon. Are you asking why, if it exists, demonstrate that gas pressure exists? Because we can
Without
see
a
that with a balloon.
container. Without a container.
Yeah, so without a container, like a balloon.
Balloon is a container.
I'm assuming you're talking about the external force.
Oh my gosh, bro. Do you know what a container
clarify.
is?
Yeah.
Do you know what a container is? Like a physical container, yeah?
Yes.
Okay. Now, you're saying there is no physical container between the vacuum of space and this pressurized system of our Earth.
Oh, okay. You're saying there's a container to
Listen,
contain the
I'm not.
atmosphere.
Let's not go to what I'm saying. I'm going off based off what you're saying, correct? Everywhere on Earth, we see gas pressure with a container. You need a container in order to have gas pressure. Do you agree with that or not?
Now I understand. Yeah, now I understand.
Okay, great. So now you're saying that there is gas pressure without a container right next to a vacuum of space. So now we're asking, demonstrate this for us, a gas pressure without the container.
I mean, I can.
Oh, you can't?
No, I can.
Okay, go ahead.
You won't like the answer though.
No, don't tell me the answer. I've just been asking you 100 times, but I don't want the answer.
Do you have a demonstration? Because it's what you know up to this point. If you don't already have a demonstration or have seen it demonstrated to provide, right, to post and provide it to us, then you don't know. You don't have that, and that's okay. It's okay not to have that. It's okay not to know. Okay? But
okay, so
no, but he said truth. He said he can demonstrate it. So please demonstrate that for us. He's not saying he doesn't know. He's saying he can.
yeah, that's what I said. Just provide the demonstration if he's got it.
Yeah.
So if I prove that there is higher pressure closer to the Earth, you know, and even less so when the more you rise, is this sufficient?
You're talking about gas gradient. I'm not asking you for that. I'm asking for gas pressure without a container.
You're running away from the question. She's being very specific. She's being very specific, and you keep running away from the question.
I can't.
You need to provide a demonstration, please. Please.
So you won't allow me to, for example, use
Do you not understand the question again? Like you said, you finally understood it, but like you're still in a circle. Like you're not answering.
Okay, let me get this straight. You're saying gas contained inside a container applies pressure to the walls. Now demonstrate that without a container, that gas can apply a pressure.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm not allowed to use the atmosphere because you're saying, well, what if
That's the thing in question. That's the thing in question right now.
Yeah. So I'm not allowed to use things inside the atmosphere because then you say, well, maybe the atmosphere itself is in a container. I would have to use something outside. Am I correct?
Well, how can you use the thing as an example that we're asking the question on to substantiate that question, to answer that question? That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make sense.
And didn't you say that gravity did first, and now what is it? You're saying that gas contains gas? Can you demonstrate gas containing gas?
I mean, it doesn't make sense if there's a container containing the atmosphere, because why is there less pressure? Is there less density the higher you go up?
Okay, we're gonna finish it up here because he doesn't know. He doesn't have it. We can move on.
He's not very advanced.
Well, and
he needs an education apparently.
That was kind of harsh.
Because Bloody B said he didn't know, and we moved on, and then you came in and wanted to, explain this. So if you don't know, it's cool, man. Like we're here to discuss, teach, and learn from everybody. So.
Yeah, I'm just saying that there are predictions if the atmosphere was contained, which aren't met.
Right. So for that specific question, you don't know, right? So we can just move on.
What do you mean? Sorry, can you repeat that? I didn't hear you.
for that specific question that I asked earlier, that we've all been asking, you don't know the answer, right? You don't know the demonstration. You don't know
I
how
didn't say I don't know. I'm just saying there are predictions which we can make based on that kind of idea if it was contained, which don't make sense. So it can't be a container.
I'm not asking you if it was contained. I'm asking for demonstration that it is not contained, because that's your claim.
And we're not asking for predictions. We're asking for a demonstration.
No, I'm proving to you that there is no container. I'm literally proving it.
How are you proving
haven't.
that? How?
Have you gone up to the mountain and you found that there's oxygen there?
Okay, post it in the live stream. Post your demonstration in the live stream, please.
He's talking about a different thing, though.
I know.
No, because if there's a container, the gas should just be evenly distributed throughout. That's what a gas does. It takes the shape of the container.
No. Now,
so there can't be this gradient.
You're answering gas pressure gradient when I'm asking you for gas pressure, which you need before you get your gas pressure gradient. You go into step 2 before you answer step 1.
I'm saying like it's very simple. If there's a container, there is no gradient. There's no pressure gradient.
No, listen, we're not talking about if there is a container. I'm asking you, okay, do you know what gas pressure is?
Yes, but I'm proving
that. How do you get gas pressure? How do you get gas pressure?
The particles hit the walls. They collide.
Walls of what?
The walls of the container.
Okay, great. Now, how do you have the gas pressure inside our pressurized system?
On Earth.
Like on Earth. On Earth. How do you have it?
Like how do we have the? Why do we observe this atmosphere?
How do we have gas pressure right next to a vacuum of space in an open system?
Yeah, like I said, it's because of gravity. It's pulling on the
Okay, great. So you don't need a container in this particular example, right? Great. Okay, now demonstrate that to us. Yeah, demonstrate gas pressure without a container, just gravity providing the gas pressure. Demonstrate that to us.
A good example is the atmosphere.
It's like
the atmosphere itself, the thing we've been talking about.
I'm like, I feel like I'm talking to myself.
I think we can move on because he doesn't have a demonstration for it.
Yeah,
it's just going in circles.
All right. Yeah.
So on the measurement of the curvature, neither one of you neither one of you knew of a measurement actually being performed, and on axial rotation, that it's the same thing. It was a belief because neither one of you have a measurement or know of someone who's actually measured axial rotation. And on gas pressure, you cannot demonstrate gas pressure next to a vacuum without a container. You have repeated. Hold on just a second. You guys have repeatedly invoked a container and admitted that for gas pressure there needs to be a container.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
Me neither. I didn't say these things, and I didn't say I don't know. Only I think
I respect your opinions, and it's different to ours, but you're kind of imposing our beliefs or our standpoints. Because
hold on. I'm sorry. Hold on, guys. I'm sorry. I asked you. I laid this out to you, step by step, and you said yes. But then when we asked for a demonstration, you can't demonstrate it. You said that
but there are methods.
The definition of gas pressure is you need a container, but there's no container because gravity pulls it. Okay, then demonstrate that to us. You guys don't have a demonstration.
I mean, the very existence of the atmosphere.
The change of momentum. That's where the pressure comes from. It doesn't have to be a physical boundary container.
Okay, that's why we're asking. Demonstrate that to us.
Yeah, and show a citation where it says change of momentum creates gas pressure.
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean? Okay, then what is pressure if not a change in momentum?
Change in momentum can happen within a pressure, but in order to have the pressure, change of momentum does not cause the pressure. Okay, pressure is caused by the air molecules bouncing off of the walls of a container.
Yeah, that would cause
it doesn't have to be a container.
That would cause the change in momentum. You need a force i.e., change in momentum.
But are you understanding? Are you understanding though that you first have the container, then you have the change of momentum?
Not necessarily.
That's what you just said.
The
No, we
pressure
said it has to
is simply
change
the
by
result
collision.
of a force across an area. This thing doesn't have to be a physical boundary. It could just be across an area. So, for example, if let's say gravity existed. Okay, let's say it doesn't exist, but just for this argument's sake, if it existed, it would create this illusion of a container around the Earth. Because
demonstrate that.
Yes.
What my claim? I'm just saying if it was true.
Well, let's not talk about hypotheticals. Let's talk about what we actually observe and what we can actually prove.
Can you unmute Suribot again? Sorry, he says he has something to say on this.
Yes, but let's finish this with you guys first, because he needs to start from the beginning.
And he said,
Stop with your ifs. Give us your proof of this bullshit you're talking about. I'm tired of hearing this guy.
And he said if it existed, and pretty much conceded that gravity doesn't exist. So, but we need a demonstration for gas pressure, and it's like this: either you're going to be honest and you're going to admit that you don't have a demonstration. It's like what
okay,
you know.
I'll be honest. We don't have a demonstration that you would.
Okay.
Or you would.
Okay,
you would.
Stop
you would
talking
accept.
about gravity. If you don't have it,
I have a cool idea for an experiment.
Well, I've got to, answer this. I've got to address what he said, because he said that we would believe. Okay, we don't want to believe anything. We shouldn't have to. If you've got it, then you can provide the evidence. You can back it up. You can verify it. If you can't, then that's fine. We can move on, and then you can admit that, and we can move on, and then we can discuss all these other things that you want to discuss.
Yep,
has nothing to do with us believing.
Are you going to prove it? Show us some of your proof evidence or not, so we can move on. We need to go forward. So if you don't have anything, then just concede and say you don't know or whatever. And it's you who believes in all this. You're the one who's believing all that globe stuff.
Well, they did. They said they didn't have. They said they didn't have a demonstration. So,
I have a cool idea. Just before I go, I'll be back though. A cool idea. Because obviously what we're talking about is a change in momentum because of a combination of gravity and a collision of particles with themselves in the atmosphere. So what if we can use something that we all agree on that exists? Not gravity. Let's use the electromagnetic...
A container exists. That's
no, I'm going to demonstrate a case where there is no container and we can create a pressure.
Great. Show us, please.
Yeah. Like we can use the electromagnetic force. With this force, we can use charged particles. With that, we can change the momentum. We can use this to advantage to change the momentum of the particles, make them change directions constantly, and also make them force them to collide with each other, such that it gives the illusion.
Show us.
Can you post that in the text chat for us?
I've given a nice idea for. Let me type it.
All you've said is words, bro. All you keep saying is words.
Are you one of the guys in school right now? Are you learning this in school right now, by chance?
Yeah, they're in.
Yeah,
I guess in high school or college.
I'm in university, yeah. But I'm just saying.
Can you do me a favor? When you go back to class on Monday, or when the next time you speak to your professor, can you ask him? How do you have gas
listen,
pressure?
I didn't come into... Can I just lay it out? I didn't come into this chat to prove something, and I don't know how to prove it because I'm not doing any astronomy courses. I'm on theoretical physics. Well, I'm doing physics, but I'm doing purely theoretical modules. So
this is not astronomy. What are you talking about? What we asked you, if you're in physics, this is like what they should be teaching you. And this is what they teach you.
I gave you answers which were not sufficient to you, though.
Which were wrong, is what you gave me. So if you don't know, just say to me. Sorry?
Like, the truth is, you believe it to be wrong. If it's wrong, then how do you...
I don't believe it to be wrong. You haven't demonstrated anything thus far. That's what we've been asking for the past 30 minutes, for you and your friend to demonstrate gas pressure without a container.
like everyone has biases, and I think you guys also have biases.
Oh, can you answer the question? Holy smokes. Okay, so both of you guys have not been able to prove anything from these 3 questions. So what we can say then is they are just beliefs because you haven't provided any evidence to show any of these. Okay, so let's put this to rest. You guys have conceded to all these 3 points. We can say they're just beliefs at this point.
Hello, everyone.
What's up?
Just been listening to you guys.
Oh, Don Geo, you're...
I'm his wife.
His wife? Oh, okay,
Oh,
cool.
hello.
Welcome.
That's who I was asking who that was.
Yeah.
That I heard. Okay.
Yeah, I had to maintain my little ones.
Cool.
He's usually the one that's on, and I'm usually the one just watching him.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
that's why we didn't recognize the name.
Yeah, he's grabbing that demonstration. Is that what we're waiting on?
I don't know, but we can move on to the Suri guy, their buddy.
I just had a quick question.
Mm-hmm.
When I asked if it was ladies' night, because he told me he couldn't talk because it was ladies' night, I was just wondering why there's a ladies' night. Is there a men's night?
No, every night is men's night, pretty much. Sorry, Truth, go ahead.
Oh, no, I was just going to explain that there's very few women compared to the number of men. And all through, it's like the men are usually, which women they can speak at any time, right? So this is a chance for, the people who don't want to, like, have men to answer their questions, to have the ladies answer the questions.
Oh, okay.
So are you a flat earther?
Yes.
Okay, cool. You want to join us and maybe, talk to some of these individuals that come in here and answer some questions?
Sure. Right now I'm just observing, just listening for my first time.
Cool. Well, welcome. We're glad to have you.
Thank you.
What do we call you, Don Geo's wife?
Ashley. My name's Ashley.
Hey, Ashley. I'm Rio.
Hello, Rio.
I like Ashley. That's my daughter's middle name.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
I've always never really liked my name.
Oh, well, don't dislike your name. It's a pretty name. Okay, so what are we waiting on?
I don't know. I just got in a few minutes ago, so I don't know how you guys started.
Hi, Rio. We can just move on with the other guy.
Have they proven curvature?
No, they couldn't prove anything, and they're stuck on the gas pressure, so they're unwilling to concede to that.
Well, if they haven't proven curvature, why do they have gravity in this discussion? You shouldn't even have that. You should prove curvature first.
Wait, what? Curvature isn't the result of gravity, though.
No, it's because of the physics of it. You need to prove that there's curvature before you can have your gravity. Otherwise, density and buoyancy work just fine.
You can prove curvature you can prove gravity without curvature, but regardless, I don't think anything I say will be to the standards of, perhaps my standards are too low or yours are too high, I don't know, but I don't think anything I say or anything I can present will be acceptable as proof.
It's only a standard of verification. That's all it is. If you can verify it, demonstrate it, that's pretty, it's pretty coherent. It's
one of the highest numbers of participants I've ever seen in this server. I hope you consider to come in tonight with ladies' night.
Hey, Justin, what's up? All right, since you guys are not gonna concede or whatever, just we're gonna go to your buddy, the Suri bot, because I know he's been sitting in here listening for a while.
Yeah. Well,
All
sorry
right.
if I offended you or something, but I don't agree with some of the positions that you've put us into.
You know why you don't agree? Because you don't understand your own model. Everything we've been trying to do is coming to ask and question your model, and you should know it first.
Yeah, but you're strawmanning a lot of things, like...
We are not strawmanning things. For example, your claim here that gas can exist without container, nobody in your science field believes that. You should have known that by now. That's why we know.
No, but you're talking about nothing in the container, though, right? But we do know that the Earth itself has mass. But if you're talking about nothingness, of course, gas would just disperse. There's nothing to hold it down. No gravity.
But that's what
no
they're
weight.
saying is happening. So that's why we ask
The
you for
gas is being pulled by the Earth. You know, the big ball.
That's why we're asking you for demonstration over and over again, which you could not provide. So it's a simple question. Either provide that or just don't say things.
You can provide that. Nobody in your science field has been able to. Smarter minds than you have tried. These are laws. Let me just post a citation here, right? These are from your own scientific community. I shouldn't even be providing this for you. You should be providing this for me. The trouble is you came here and you didn't understand your own model.
I didn't come here with the thought of proving anything. Like I've said, I'm not even doing astronomy.
Okay, I think you're misunderstanding.
I will repeat. This is physics. This is like natural science.
Okay? Yes, and the things I've said have not been to the standards that have been acceptable to you.
Hold on just 1 second, because I believe that you're misunderstanding what this is. This is not a debate. This is not to prove anything. This is to establish what you know. If you believe that the Earth is a sphere and there's curvature and it's spinning and resides with air pressure next to a vacuum of space, then it's just showing the verification of or a demonstration of what you know. If you just believe it because you're taught, then that's fine. We can move on and then have all these discussions. This is just to establish what you know, right. whether you have.
Well, I don't remember it, but I know being shown the derivations and the proofs. I know that, but I don't remember the specific details. But if you wanted to know the methods, I have said the methods. So there is a difference. Like, I didn't just believe it. I saw the derivations. I saw the proofs. But do I remember it? No. Why do I remember it?
Methods of what?
Even yesterday, my friend derived it.
Methods of what?
Well, methods of the precession, like I was saying, about the tilt. The methods of what is it called? Pressure again, with the change of momentum. And I told you, if you look at gravity, then all of this will be solved. But you can't accept gravity, and I don't know what sort of assumption gravity is to be so against it. But
okay, well, you said tilt, and we weren't talking about tilt. We were talking about axial rotation, and you conceded and said that you didn't have, and you didn't know of anyone who's ever measured it, and you didn't have, anything to provide for a demonstration of that measurement.
Yeah, well, I don't know the specifics. Yes, you're right, but I do know the method, and the method is when you look at the pointing of the stars, right, in the North Pole or the South Pole, because of the precession, you can see that they go through a sort of cycle. And
okay, well, that's an observation. That's we're asking for a measurement. And what you listen. And listen, what you're
an observation.
Okay, well, listen to me for a second. Yeah. Okay, that's an observation, and what you're observing, you can't just you are observing the lights in the sky move. Okay, that's not observing the Earth move, but we're asking for a measurement of Earth movement, axial rotation. We're not asking for an observation of the sky.
Right, well, that's because whenever we try, well, in history, we've tried to model the Earth as the center, it never worked out. So we are forced, do you know proof by deduction or exclusion? It's like when all the other ones are wrong, the only one that's left that works has to be the only one that's right. That's one of the proof maths. And you can just...
This is based on a presupposition that the Earth is a sphere, and you already conceded to the fact that you don't have measurement of curvature. So we don't have the sphere, and you can't make these presuppositions. We need a measurement first of curvature, which we don't have, which means all the other stuff, it really doesn't matter. But, the way we do it is we go through all 3 points anyway. Right.
Yeah, what
so
you're
that we
saying
can get
makes
through and establish to you that the reason that you hold on to this is because you believe it and you don't actually have evidence of, or anyone else ever measuring curvature, axial rotation, or gas pressure next to a vacuum without a container. Now, if you have any verification of any of that, go ahead and provide it. If not, then we can move on.
What you say makes sense when you look at it on an individual basis. But if you look at everything all at once, it starts to fall apart. Like if you have a sun that's that close by, then how do you describe its energy density? Like how much energy is given to the surface of the Earth?
And when it orbits as well, it's a bit weird that the torchlight, if you think of it like that, keeps rotating.
So what you say makes sense when you look at it on an individual case by case basis. But when you put it all into perspective with all the different situations or scenarios, it doesn't all work with a local small sun, right?
Buddy.
And you only didn't hold on to the first point because it was a local close sun, meaning the rays were no longer parallel but diverging.
Okay, well, this is what we're going to do because this is to establish what you know or what you believe, right? And you don't have anything to provide, and you're still going to argue it, even though you've kind of halfway conceded, and then you conceded, and then you backed up and like withdrew your concession. So what we're going to do is we're going to move on and just say that you're not going to be intellectually honest, and we're going to move on to the next person.
Can I highlight an assumption? If you will be kind enough, can I highlight an assumption? Yeah, so there is also a flat Earth assumption. For example, you're looking you're seeing that all the containers, all the gas pressure that we see comes from when we have a container. Ergo, even though we haven't directly observed it or measured it, all
right, dude, listen. Check this out. It's not. Wait. Check this out. It's not a presupposition. You know what it is? You know what it is? It's a natural law.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
It is like an assumption. You haven't directly measured it. Like you ask us, have you directly measured it?
We don't have to measure it. Hold on.
I'm sorry.
Okay, you need to calm. Okay, can you calm down? Can you calm down? You're getting a little excited here. Yeah.
So, you don't allow us to calculate. You ask us, no. You have to directly measure it. You can't use these laws like changing momentum and these ideas. You can't use the calculations and the laws. You have to directly measure it or observe it. Give us a demonstration. Give us a demonstration. You know what I mean?
Okay. Is it all out now? Are you done?
No, I wasn't angry.
No, I didn't say that. I said, are you done? Is it all out? Because okay, wait. This is what it is. Okay, we don't need to see it. We don't need to measure it. Natural law dictates that it must exist. Therefore, it is there, regardless if we can see it. It doesn't matter. We don't have to measure it. It's there. And you know why I know it's there? Without seeing it and without measuring it, because we have gas pressure. Natural law dictates that it has to be there.
I want to use the same kind of method. I don't have to directly measure it. And I'm going to give you a reason why there is no
pressure in a tire.
And I can give a reason why there isn't a container from the same kind of logic.
One second before you do that. The difference between what she said and what you're saying is that hers is demonstrable. We can show it. Yours, you can't demonstrate it. Okay, so you're just making stuff up and saying because I don't see it.
Not everyday cases with the containers around us and whatnot. We're talking about specifically.
You can't demonstrate it. You can't demonstrate it. What you're saying, you can't demonstrate it. What we're saying, we observe it everywhere. We demonstrate it. It is natural law. What you're saying, you cannot demonstrate it. You're just saying believe it because of math. That's all you're saying.
You've observed, you've demonstrated there's a container containing the atmosphere directly. I'm not talking about other stuff. And then going from there and saying,
that's natural law. Did you hear what she said earlier? Yeah, it's natural law that we can observe in nature. Whereas what you're saying, there isn't even on a smaller scale. There isn't even a demonstration on it on a smaller scale. There is no demonstration anywhere for it. And yet you want us to imagine it on a bigger scale. where
Actually,
you cannot
I
even
did
measure
write
it.
it. I did write a demonstration.
You what?
Okay, so
Yeah, I wrote it down in the chat.
You wrote it? Okay, what is it? Are you going to tell me the demonstration? Why can't you just say it? Okay, he's gone.
Sorry, hang on a sec. One sec.
All right, I don't know what to do with you guys. It's we
I
keep
think we
going
just
back
move
to
on
the
to the
same point.
next guy.
Yeah.
Like this,
Let-
you know, they've had enough time. Let's move on
Yeah.
to the Surrey bot. You know,
You guys stay after ladies' night because I know the boys would love to talk to you. So
What is ladies' night?
you're in it right now. It's gonna be done.
You guys stay after ladies' night because I know the boys.
Maybe we should leave.
Hello.
Someone's.
You're in it right now. It's gonna be done.
Maybe we should leave.
Hello.
Okay, there we go. You're Vlad on Flat Earth. You're turn off your live stream, please. All right, let's move on to somebody else, please.
Lou, you had someone like 45 minutes ago that you were getting ready to move on to, whoever that was.
It's their friend because I don't know if it's a good idea to give him a chance, but we should give him a chance. He might be able to demonstrate, but it's their group. It's the Suri bot.
Hello, I'm there. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Hello. Hello.
Yeah, we can hear you. Can you get? Are you as close to your mic as you can get though? And
Okay, sure.
because you're a little low, but we can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay, how about now? Is this better?
A little bit. You're fine. Go ahead.
Okay. So how exactly does this work? Because I obviously haven't. Am I supposed to put hypothesis forward for you, or are you supposed to do that? Am I supposed to argue against? How does this work?
why don't we go through the 3 points with him then and see if that goes any better? What do you guys or ladies think?
Yeah, well, I think he's just asking what it is and how it works. Like the 3 points, what we just did. I think he's just asking what that's about. It's just about establishing whether or not you know, and if the Earth has ever been measured to have curvature, axial rotation, or a demonstration of gas pressure without a container. If you know it, then provide verification for it or a demonstration. If you don't know it, then you can just go ahead and admit that you believe it because you've been taught, which is fine, because that's what we all did, right? We believed it because that's what they told us and we trusted them and just believed it. But if you know it, then go ahead and provide that.
Okay, but I don't know from which standpoint to come at this because I don't know what are the things that you believe that you read in your physics textbook, in your schools or whatever, that you know to be true. Because I assume that you are saying that the Earth is flat, that's number one. Then the sun is not how it's portrayed to be in physics textbooks. Is that correct? Is that of your hypothesis? So.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear what he said properly.
I know he's so quiet. Can you turn your mic up at all?
Oh.
And I was going to let someone else. I just explained it. I don't want to like hog the mic. So you ladies can, whoever wants to, Tracy, Rio, or any of you.
Can you hear me now? I don't know what's.
No, the volume is it's very quiet. I don't know. Try to speak up or something else.
Well, I can do my cat close.
What?
Are you using a mic?
Yeah, I am.
Okay, maybe unplug it. Speak now.
Is this better?
It's better, but it's still low.
I was just trying to understand from which standpoint I should come at this because I don't know. For one thing, I know that you guys believe that the Earth is. I don't know what part of the established knowledge of physics you agree with and what parts you.
What do you mean come at what? Are you just talking about having a discussion within the server itself? Are you talking about the 3 points? What are you talking about?
Okay, but when I create an argument for, let's say, gas pressure, I wouldn't know that what parts of those arguments would work in your framework. The world.
In our framework, it's just you can tell us what your belief is and we can discuss it. I mean, again, it's especially like with this 3 points, there's no wrong answer. It's just whatever you've been taught or your belief system is. So I'm not sure if you're overthinking what you're supposed to be saying, or I'm not clear on what you're getting at.
Okay.
Are you asking what would be sufficient? It's just verification or demonstration.
Yeah, that's what I was pointing at. What would be sufficient for you? Because I just don't know. You could say probably for everything I say, I put forth, you could say that, okay, this does not fall in line with the way I view the world. For example, but to say that the world is flat, then you obviously have your own arguments for that, right? And if I were to give you counter arguments, it probably wouldn't work. So I have to get
well, basically something that I can go out and do to prove these claims that are made by the globe earthers, right, in that community. So something I can go out and actually physically do and prove that there's curvature or prove that the earth is spinning, right? Like something that you can demonstrate. So is that what you're asking?
Oh yeah, that helps.
Okay.
So let's start with gas pressure, right? Most likely, simply because of the scales involved, to demonstrably see the effects of gas pressure under gravity, wouldn't be able to create something because you need millions.
You are cutting out a lot. I don't know if it's just me, but I can hardly hear you, and you're cutting out like crazy.
Yeah, I can't.
Sorry, but if I don't mind telling, for anybody who can't hear him very well, just turn up his volume. Maybe you haven't done that. It helps with me as well. And then say if you can hear him or not.
Mine's all the way up.
Okay, is it better?
It's better. It's better.
Okay, I was just that you need millions of kilograms of mass to coalesce together to see the effects of gravity acting as a container, as a virtual container. Actually create a physical container, but access to give you an example of the. So you wouldn't be able to conduct that kind of experiment.
You're still cutting out. I can't really. Are you saying that gravity is what? That it's not an actual container, it's something that you're making up? I'm not sure what you're getting at.
Okay, let me repeat.
Yeah, we're not going to be able to have a conversation with him and him cutting out like that, and we're on curvature anyway.
Maybe he can type.
No, we have to have him talk for this, and I mean, we don't mind doing that later on, but since we have the ladies' night going until we're done, we need somebody to actually have a conversation.
Can he go out and come back in potentially? I don't know if that's going to help at all, but he can try that.
Let me try doing.
Is Rio back? Oh, Rio, yeah.
Thank you for the conversation, by the way. That was fun.
Yeah, I'm back. Michael fixed whatever happened. I was in the middle of a conversation and then suddenly, bam, where am I?
Yeah, it was the bot. I think when you tried to post whatever it was you were going to post,
I was going to post links about gas needing a container. These are laws. They're indisputable. You really do need a container. And then suddenly I was off the server. Well, anyway, but I think you guys have finished on the matter. Moved on.
Wait long enough. I'm sure those guys will bring it back up, Rio. You just wait.
Well, that should teach me to post citations that are on their side. They should be the ones coming with it.
Okay, Surrybot, are you back?
Yeah, because I don't see anybody else that's new, unless you guys see anyone.
Have those guys found proof for gas pressure without a container yet?
Oh boy. We're waiting.
Is he muted?
He's not in.
Well, the Surrey bot? Well, he is muted, but I don't know if
Oh,
he
sorry.
muted
He
himself.
did come back. I'm sorry. No, go ahead.
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you. Yeah, but try to speak up.
Okay.
Like a bit louder or a lot louder.
Okay. Close to.
Whatever you can do.
So with gas pressure, for example, you're not able to conduct an experiment in the backyard since of the scales involved to create the kind of virtual container effect that you see in the Earth. It's not a physical container, but it does contain the gases. You need millions and kilograms. You won't be able to. No one is going to be able to demonstrate to you physically in that.
Okay, one last shot at trying to get your mic fixed. Fix your sensitivity or something, man. Because we're still not getting enough of it. You're cutting out way too much, and I believe it's your sensitivity.
We can't hear you.
What do you guys think about the atmosphere of the sun, which is obviously different from the atmosphere of the Earth? But what do you think about that? Because we don't observe a container.
Sorry guys. While he's trying to fix that, I do see somebody that's new. Gizmo. I'll unmute you so that maybe we can have a conversation going. If not, we can go back to you guys. Yeah. Gizmo, I unmuted you. Got control of your mic.
Are you there, Gizmo?
Going once. Okay, then never mind. If Gizmo, if you want to talk, just ping one of us and we may unmute you. Go ahead. Carry on with your conversations.
Yeah, I guess this should be better. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Well, you're really quiet, but we'll see if you start cutting out again. So see if you can talk.
Sorry, but may I suggest you mention like the photosphere of the sun? Like, why is this gas spherical and contained without a container that we observe?
We'll get to that later. What was his point? What was your point, Suribot?
Yeah, I was just saying that you were saying that in order to believe something or to come to a conclusion, in order to fall in line with what I'm saying, you are saying that you need to perform an experiment that you yourself can do, right? Now, that's not going to be possible for some of the things that you're claiming. For example, for gas pressure, you're going to create a gas pressure of the order of magnitude the Earth creates because of the millions and millions of kilograms coalescing together. So you're not going to be able to perform that experiment.
Okay, what's the millions and millions of kilograms coalescing together? What is that? What are you describing?
I'm just saying that in order to create the kind of physical atmosphere effect that you see on Earth, because we can approximate it as a container, right? For that kind of an effect, or the effect of, let's say, gas coming together to create a star, you need millions or billions of kilograms of gas to come. So you're not going to be able to perform those experiments.
Okay, I really don't know. You're making a lot of assumptions there because, like for one, the one thing that you said was that. How did you say it? Was it that we were presupposing a container? No, natural law dictates it. Okay, it has nothing to do with what we're doing.
Okay, but what exactly is natural law?
But did he cut out?
Everything that you said were just like they're presuppositions. Like you're pretty much like the entire thing that you said pretty much stated that you didn't know, right? And that it can't be known.
No, I'm not saying that.
So then what would that be?
No. You misunderstood me.
Okay, like a star. Tell me this. Can you go to a star? Do you know what a star is?
Yeah.
Okay, have you been there?
I haven't, but we can see the effects of stars.
Seeing the effect is not going to tell you what it is. And you mentioned the sun also, and you mentioned a lot of stuff. So can we just stay on, just hit one point at a time, and we'll go through them one at a time. Pick one,
Sure.
and let's start there.
Okay, which do you want me to pick? Because I don't know.
It's just choose one.
Because you, in your world, you should be able to explain everything, right? So how do you?
No. This is what we do. We take the heliocentric model claims, okay, and we test them, and we try to verify them, and they're all failing. They're all like all the ones that we can test are falsified, which is the gas pressure next to a vacuum without a container. No one can demonstrate that. There is no curvature. There is no measurement of axial rotation. Okay, now outside of that, we don't have to know all of it. Okay, we're not claiming that we know all of it. The only ones who claim to know all of it are the heliocentric model priests who push this, right? The NASA and all the scientists who are claiming that that's what it is, that give us the heliocentric model. They're the only ones that claim that they know what everything is. We are not claiming that. The only thing we're claiming is what we can test and what we can verify.
Okay, but if you don't mind me asking, why would you even need to manufacture this worldview?
Manufactured? There's no, dude, listen, nothing is manufactured. Okay, the only thing manufactured is the heliocentric model. Okay, because what we have is reality. We are walking on the earth. Okay, we are breathing the atmosphere. We observe the lights in the sky. And we know that we do not sense any motion at all. So the earth is stationary. So that's what we all experience. If anyone is claiming anything otherwise of any of one of those points that I just mentioned, then they need to provide some kind of evidence.
Okay, now the point about the last point is that we don't feel any motion, even the earth is hurtling through space. Now the atmosphere is moving at the same speed the earth is. So every single
the earth is hurtling through space.
Yeah.
Can you verify that?
Well, we have sent satellites, and those satellites see Earth moving in relation to the sun, the Earth moving in relation to the other planet, the Earth moving in relation to the other stars in the Milky Way galaxy.
The movement of the Earth. Where's your evidence of the movement of the Earth?
We should go through the 3 points with him. He's like, making claims.
He's just bumbling.
Even if you were to use satellites, you could still see the movement of stars on the skyscape change with time, which means something is moving. And we know it's the
okay, you just said we observe stars not moving, like staying the same through time, right? So how and
yeah, that's the exact opposite of what I said. Saying that stars are seen to move on the Earth's atmosphere through the Earth's atmosphere means something is moving.
So what's the stars moving got to do with the Earth moving? We're talking about the Earth moving. We see lights in the sky moving. No one is like arguing against that. No one's claiming anything other than that. We're talking about the Earth moving.
Exactly. And you said that why don't we feel any motion if this Earth is moving through space, right?
No, I'm not. No, I did not ask why don't we feel motion if there. What I'm saying is there is no movement of the Earth. That's what we all experience. If someone is going to claim otherwise, they need to provide verification measurement to back that up.
No, but
do you have that?
The reason we don't feel the movement of the Earth moving through space is that because the atmosphere moves.
I'm not asking for a reason why we don't feel the Earth moving through space. I'm asking for verification that the Earth is moving. Period.
Show us your proof of Earth movement. That's all we want.
And do not point to things in the sky. Do not point to things in the sky. Only discuss the Earth.
Talk about the ground that you stand on, Earth. Give us the measurements of
it has to move in relation to something. For you to measure movement, it must be relative to something. So don't talk about the stars.
Bloody, don't jump in. Let him deal with this.
Oh, I thought that was him. I was like, there you go. Your mic sounds great now. I was like, there.
I thought it was too. I'm like, wait, that doesn't sound like him.
No, but that's
Like,
an
okay.
question for
Trying
Suribot.
to help his
Because you
friend
can't
out.
measure something without the
Okay, no,
relative
no, no.
motion.
You've already had your turn.
What?
It's not your turn right now.
Uh,
You gotta go.
You can't measure
Like,
movement
I'm
without
saving
relative
you. Stop
motion.
talking. Stop talking.
So incorrect. Bloody
We'll get
beast.
to you
Like,
in a
just I'm gonna save you by just telling you to stop talking.
No, something needs to move in relation to something else, no? So without a reference point, how do you know something's moving?
Dude, we're not even talking about that.
Beast.
We're not even talking about movement right now, right? We're talking about
We were.
measurement, like
We were.
actual yards, distance, measurement.
No, they were talking about the motion of the Earth. I think right now they're
Yeah,
talking
how
about.
do you measure it?
Yeah, actually,
No,
we
they
were.
said,
But
what's the measurements of Earth? What is the measurements of the globe Earth? Do you know that?
Yes,
No,
but
we're
Okay, tell me the measurements of the globe Earth. Please tell me the measurements of the globe Earth.
okay, well, hold on just a second. Hold on just a second. We were actually just talking about Earth movement.
Yes,
But
movement is in relation to something else. You can't have movement without relation to anything else. Otherwise, it's
Bloody,
constant rest.
bloody. I'm gonna mute you just for your own sake.
Fight.
So let's go back to Suri.
Let's do the 3 points with him.
Okay,
Please
so
do.
where exactly
Do
will
3-point question. Where's the curvature, dude? First question. Just answer me.
Well,
Where are your measurements of your globe, Earth?
But what measurement? Yeah, but what
The
measurement?
measurement.
okay,
dude,
so the curvature. Hang on. So let's go through the
Measurements can
3.
be of a bit.
Listen,
measurements
are you
can be
gonna
of a
listen?
tons of-
Hello. Okay.
Yeah, go on.
All right. Okay. How have they measured the curvature of the Earth since ancient times up until today? Okay. These are the questions. They're not trick questions. It's okay
Just
to
one
say
at a
you don't
time.
know. Okay. So that's the
Yeah.
first question.
Yes,
How
just
to
do
measure
one
the
question at a
curvature of
time.
the Earth, right? Okay, in the ancient times, I think this Greek philosopher, he went to Egypt. He measured the shadow of a stick. He put the stick in the ground, measured the shadow of the stick at a certain latitude. Went to Greece, which was at a different latitude, and based on that, if the Earth was flat, then you would. And he made these measurements at the same time of the day. So the sun was at the same spot and at the same time of the year. So if the Earth was flat, you would find that the sticks were at the shadows created by the length of the shadows created by the sticks were at the same length. But he did not see that, and the lengths were of a different variety. And based on that, you can surmise that Earth is curved.
No, actually, that does not prove that the Earth is curved because it's on the presupposed position that he was already trying to prove curvature, and all the calculations that he was using already had the curvature
Okay,
in
how can he
it,
say
right?
that? How
So
can he say that? How can he say that he was already trying to prove this? Because back then, the more favored model of the universe, of the solar system, of the world was the geocentric model. So, if anything, he was trying to prove the contrary, that the Earth is not curved.
This can be done on a flat surface with a local light source. Does somebody want to post the picture? Because you need to look at this, my friend.
Okay. So
Go
where
to live
exactly-
stream voice text, please.
Where exactly? Where is it?
Oh, you know what? I'm sorry. Let me give you the role, the VC role, because you don't have access to that yet. Give me one tiny second.
What's his name? Who is it? And I'll tag him in the live stream.
Yeah, the Suribot. You should be able to see the voice text now.
Mickey
right
got him.
above this room.
If he still can't find it, just DM him. Somebody.
You should be able to. Yeah.
You found it?
Okay. Yeah.
There you go.
So the thing that you're saying is not proof. It works on a curved surface and a flat surface.
Okay, but what if I say that we have sent hundreds and hundreds of satellites out of Earth's orbit?
We would need to know that before we sent the satellites. Next, we would need to know the curvature rate before we even could send a satellite into space. So next, next answer, please. That doesn't work.
Why do we need to know it before?
You could not send a Sorry, go ahead.
I was just going to ask what happened to his Sticks and Shadows? Why is he on satellites now? I mean, it's Sticks and Shadows. That was what you were using for your verification for Earth curve measurement. And since it works on both, in both issues, like flat Earth or round Earth, since it works on both, then it's not a verification. It doesn't prove anything. So that means that you do not have measurement of curvature of the Earth. That what you thought you had is not it. So you're just believing that it's curved.
Okay, then what about the fact that if you were to subscribe to this theory, the flat Earth theory, how do you explain the disappearance of the horizon?
Okay, that's not that. It's
That's
not
a totally
what we can
different topic.
explain. We're going through the 3 points, and hi's Kai. I think you're doing it, right, Kai?
Okay,
It was
No, Redford Bear started it. Redford Bear started it. I just wanted to make sure he knew that he cannot use Eratosthenes.
Okay, well, his first one has failed, and it wasn't verification, so I guess you can move on to the second point now.
Okay, but you'll still need to answer my question, because if you are supposing that the Earth is flat, then you would expect to see the surface of the Earth indefinitely until your line of sight, until maybe the.
We're not talking about what we're not talking about what we're claiming, dude. We're talking about whether or not you have measurement for Earth curvature. How do you know the Earth is curved? You said Sticks and Shadows, but that works on both models, right? And which we don't have a model, but just to get through this point, I'm going to say that. So since it works on both, then that's not it, which means you don't have what you thought you had. So we can move on because you don't.
Yeah,
it's just a belief you have. It's just a belief. Now, question number 2. Can you show us your proof of the Earth's motion around, movement of the Earth? Can you give us the proof measurement? When, who did it, where, and how? That's the second question.
Okay, but the motion relative to what? The motion relative to the moon, the motion relative to the sun?
Okay, hang on. Okay, hold up here. Hold up. Okay, so basically the whole thing with the 3 points is we get through the 3 points. There's 3 questions. You don't get to ask other questions while we're going through the 3 points. We wait till the end and then it's open and you can ask everybody your questions, okay? Okay, perfect. So the second point, just to put it in a little bit better perspective, because it doesn't seem like you understood what the question was. So how do you know, or how? Okay, you did. Okay, so answer the question then.
But I'm just trying to understand the movement from which perspective. Are you saying the movement in relation to
the Earth?
The movement.
The axial rotation, that the fact that the Earth has been detected to be spinning on its axis. This is axial rotation.
Okay,
what method do you know of that can prove this?
You can look at the appearance and disappearance of seasons, for one thing. Because the Earth moves on its axis, one part, let's pick the northern hemisphere. It's at a bit more distant from the sun in the winter time compared to the southern hemisphere, and that's what gives rise to seasons.
You said we're farther from the sun in the winter? Is that what you said?
The northern hemisphere is further, not the Earth itself. The northern hemisphere in relation to the southern hemisphere.
And what season are they having when they're farther from the sun?
So when the northern hemisphere is further away than the southern hemisphere,
what season are they having?
The northern hemisphere would obviously be having the winter.
Incorrect.
Summer.
Incorrect. That's wrong. That is wrong.
I said winter, right?
When the northern hemisphere is farthest from the sun, it is their summer in the heliocentric model. Just make sure you understand your model before you defend it, please.
Yeah, dude, you don't even know your own model.
You are very incorrect, so I just had to clarify.
Wrong. Yep, you're wrong, dude. Okay. Next question. Third question. How do you have gas pressure without a container?
How do we have gas pressure without? Well, gravity creates that effect.
Gravity is not a fact, it's a theory, so gravity does not exist. How do you have gas pressure without a container? Once again, I'm asking you again.
So you're
Do
saying
not
that
say
I wouldn't be.
gravity, because gravity does not exist.
So I can't even invoke gravity in this explanation. There's no way of explaining this without gravity.
But
if
you
that's
can't
what
even
you are.
explain gravity. Okay, explain gravity right now. Explain it.
Sorry, you're saying explain gravity just like that.
Yeah. If you're so confident in your answer, give her.
You're the one screaming out gravity, 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 gravity. So explain it to us. We're waiting. Go ahead.
It's just a curvature of space-time created by concentrated matter. The more concentrated the matter is at a certain point in space, the more the curvature would be. And it just determines the way.
What the hell? What? Now gravity explains the curvature. Okay, gotcha. I'm sorry, I don't mean to laugh. Continue.
Okay,
Continue.
you misunderstood. When I say curvature, it's not just the curvature of Earth which you are referring to. The space can.
Well, what is the curvature that you're referring to then?
I'm referring to the curvature of space itself.
You mean space-time, bro? 4D, not 3D.
Yeah.
I don't think we asked for. I don't think we asked for verification of curvature of space. It was curvature of Earth.
Yeah, but you're talking about explaining gravity, right?
No,
That's
you asked him to explain gravity, and that's why he derailed.
So I'm explaining gravity.
Go on.
So it's a curvature of space-time, and where exactly are we supposed to go with this? Because you said that.
We're asking for demonstration, experiment, anything for it.
The original question was gas pressure without containment, and you raised gravity as your assertion for containment. Then we asked you which type of gravity, whether it's Newtonian or Einsteinian, and then you corrected yourself and got to the bending of space-time, but the bending of space-time does not account for why gas pressure could remain contained around a spherical ball in the infinite vacuum of space, which would be the low pressure that high pressure would want to move toward.
Thank you for that explanation. That was very good.
Bart, are you there?
Yeah. So you don't have any. So you don't have nothing other than belief of your globe, is what I get from you.
Well,
Is that true?
I wouldn't quite put it that way.
Okay, well, I asked you the 3 questions and you couldn't give us any proof, any evidence of any of them. So therefore, it's just a belief, wouldn't you say? It's just a belief that you have in your globe, in that globe Earth. Am I right?
The past 15 minutes, she's been asking for proof this whole time. That's all we've been doing.
And you haven't been able to provide any proof to this. So then that would just determine that what you have is a belief, because you can't substantiate any of these positive claims that are made by the globe Earth model. Right?
Okay, but
what?
Let's assume that's the case. Let's say I can't.
Well, it is the case. There's no assumption that needs to be made. That is literally the case, right? Why do we have to assume it? You haven't provided anything to prove these claims.
He even said earlier that we couldn't even prove them. That was my favorite thing that you've said so far. That was my favorite thing. Don't worry, I did not forget that, honey bunny.
Okay, now you must be misquoting me. Can you recollect where I said that you can't prove that?
You said we could never prove gas pressure without a container because the mass of the atmosphere is so big that we cannot demonstrate gravity affecting gas.
I don't remember saying anything of that sort.
You did. You said that. Well, it's recorded, so good news.
Yeah, you can go onto YouTube stream and go back and play it and listen to yourself say that.
Hello, Mom.
Well,
hi.
Sir.
If you're watching this, Mom,
Hello.
please like the video.
Sorry.
What?
I'm asking. I'm sorry. Ignore me. I'm just saying hi to my mom on YouTube.
Shout out to mom. Okay.
Okay, but why does the burden of proof have to lie on the global Earth community? Let's start with that.
Okay, because listen, it's like this. We've got a base axiom that we start with. Everyone experiences and observes the Earth as flat and level and stationary, not moving. Okay, that's what we start at. Everyone observes it as that. It appears as that to everyone, and it's practically used as that. So if you're going to claim, wait, if you're going to, you asked me, let me finish. If you're going to claim that it's anything other than that, then you need to provide some kind of verification.
Okay, but you're making those assumptions Okay, you're observing those facts just based on one vantage point, which is from the surface of the Earth. If you were to go to a high enough mountain, for example, you would physically observe the curvature of the Earth. If you were to go...
Nope.
Oh, okay, have you done that? Have you done that? Please provide me with the evidence of that.
I haven't done that.
Wait. So you guys...
Okay, so then that's an assumption, isn't it? That would be a belief, right? If we're talking about assumptions here.
Wait. So this is good. You guys would accept this. There's no cameras, nothing. Why don't we all go to a very high place? As high as we can. This is like ending everything. We don't need to debate anything.
Okay, we're going through 3 points with him, right? Because I kind of like stepped away for a minute. We are. Let me make sure. We're still going through the 3 points with this one dude, whatever his name is. So we already went through it with you. Don't touch the mute. So can you just like stay muted until we're finished, please? Then you can speak and ask your questions and everything. Okay, whoever's doing it. So, okay, well, let me ask you, do you experience Earth movement? Do you sense the Earth moving?
No, I think they're on the third point.
Go on.
Third question or something.
Oh, I think they.
Okay, well,
all the points with him.
Yeah, he had. Okay, well, then don't touch the mute. Then I guess you're good to.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, but he had asked though why the burden of proof was on them, and that's why I explained that to him. So we can go from there. Whoever wants to.
Did you mention my name? What?
No, the Suribot.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but
Yeah, we found out that it's just a belief that he has. It's just a belief, no proof of anything.
Yeah, my bad. I stepped away for a second, and I thought we were still on it. My bad. Go ahead. I think I'll step away for a few more minutes and let you guys, handle it.
Yeah, it was just a belief that he had. We know that already because we've already proven it's flat. We've done measurements. A lot of us have done all kind of tests, mirror tests on water, lasers, cameras, you name it, telescopes. So we know this. It's up to you guys, globe believers, to prove that it's a globe. But you can't.
Wait a second.
Can't
Are you saying that you... Wait a second. Did I hear you say that you got evidence proving that the Earth is flat?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Please
Don't you
relate
see
some
what
to
our
me.
channel is called? Flat Earth. You think we're just on here talking flat Earth? No, we got backup to prove what we're talking about. Unlike you do. Unlike you, and you're all going to university over there in, I guess, I don't know where you're from, Europe somewhere, but you're going to college and these professors are teaching you lies and you came on our channel trying to tell us about them and we don't want to hear it. We've heard it already all our life about this stupid lie about a globe.
Punch him. To the left. Go.
One question though.
So
why would
they lie?
the agencies, why would the institutions, why would everyone
Control you like they're doing right now, because you can't seem to listen to anything we're telling you because you've been brainwashed. Okay, I'm gonna calm down. I gotta slow my roll, but I just get so upset hearing these things. So let me calm down. But it's all for control of your mind to tell you what to do, how to live, where you can go and where you can't go.
And why would they want to do that? What are they going to gain?
Okay, do we need to know that, and do we need to know that in order to establish that it is a lie? I think we need to first establish whether or not it's true or not. Anything, like, we can speculate what the reasons are, but that doesn't change the fact that it is a lie, right?
Okay, but
It's a heliocentric model, that there's curvature, there's laser tests, and I've been posting them in the live stream. There's laser tests that measures the Earth flat and level. So if you're claiming that there's curvature of the Earth, just provide that. That's all we're asking.
But you're saying that you got evidence to prove that the Earth is flat, right?
Yeah, she just mentioned it.
So what exactly is this laser? Is it like putting
okay,
a laser on?
Let me just explain one thing to you. The heliocentric model, you have to have a certain shape, right? I mean, sorry, a certain size for the ball, correct?
Yeah.
And on that ball, the one thing that you need for any type of ball or globe is curvature, right?
Wait a second. When you say that you need to have a certain size, what exactly do you mean by that?
They tell us. They tell us
to have a certain size to create a spherical or a roughly spherical.
No, I'm talking about the actual Earth we're standing on. They tell us it is a specific size.
Yeah.
Okay, so then they give us a specific calculation for that measurement of curvature for that size.
True.
Okay, great. So the reason why we say it's flat is because we went out there, we tried to measure the calculation for the curvature that they give us, and it doesn't exist. There is no measurable curvature.
What method did you use for that?
The method that we used is the curve calculation. Anybody could just post it for him, please. And you can go out there. Anybody can go out there. If you find a large body of water, you can go out there and do this test yourself, this observation, measuring, whatever. And you can, that's why we say don't believe us, do this for yourself. Then you can debunk the globe yourself. Because based on their calculation and the size that they give us, it should be easy for anybody to go out there and do this and be like, yep, it's a ball. But many people have done this, repeated this test all over the world, and the curve is lacking. So let me ask you, if it is not curved, what is it?
I don't know what kind of tests you're doing, what kind of experiments you're doing, but
they're posting it in the live stream. If you look, the Earth curve calculation is right there. Truth Prevails posted it at 5
I'll post it again.
Yeah, post
okay,
it. A whole bunch of people are posting it now. So this is given by the globe, the heliocentric model. This calculation right here. This is not from us.
Okay, I haven't seen it, but do you think it might owe to the fact that the Earth's curvature is a bit more than probably what someone like you and me would want to conduct an experiment on? We probably could cover maybe 5 kilometers at best, 10 kilometers. But
it doesn't matter. That's besides the point. If the Earth is curving, no, hold on.
If the radius is significantly high compared to the measurements you're making, then you're going to find that the area you're making the measurements on would seem like a flat surface.
No, but that's why I'm saying the curvature, that the calculation that they give us doesn't match to reality. There is a certain calculation they give us. It's 8 inches per mile squared. Okay, so for every mile that you go out, it drops, the curvature drop is 8 inches. Okay, so based upon this calculation, if you were to find like a specific object in the distance, you should not be able to see it after a while, right? So if you look at what everybody has been posting after, like, you're in kilometers, right? I don't know, choose a number, whatever, right? And for that amount of distance, accounting for your eye height, you should not be able to see that object. And if you guys want to go over the black swan with him, that would be great, because I'm not the greatest person to explain the black swan. So
well, they give us, okay, it's look, dude, it's like this. They give us a specific number, and a specific number, specific measurement that they claim that the Earth is. Do you know what they claim that the curvature of the Earth, the circumference of the Earth is, or the radius? Do you know what that is yet?
The radius is roughly 6,000.
The radius.
He cut out. I think he's using kilometers.
The radius.
He was doing kilometers.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. Okay. Well, with listen, with that radius, okay, they even provide for you for convenience so that you can use it. It's like you don't even have to do the math. They provide the calculator, but you can do the math yourself if you want to. But you can Google it, Earth curve calculator, and we've been posting it in the live stream. But with the measurement or with the size and the specific numbers that they give us, right at 1 foot 1 foot above sea level, the Earth should start curving away from you at 1.22 miles. This is according to their numbers, right? Are you following?
I am.
Okay, well, yeah. So I'm going to post it again. Maybe it'll stay there, and maybe maybe the chat won't get flooded with all kinds of stuff, and we can just stay on it and you can see it.
Okay, just try to understand one point, right? If it was so easy to dispute this.
Now listen to me. Wait. Listen to me. They give us a specific number, 3,595 miles. You can use kilometers if you'd like to, but at that rate, okay, there's the calculator. The Earth should start curving away from you. The Earth should drop. The curvature should begin at 1.22 miles if you're 1 foot off the ground, above sea level, 1 foot observer height, right?
Yeah. But
okay. No. Whoa, hold on. Stop for a second. Because if that is the case, right? If the Earth should start curving away at 1.22 miles and you're 1 foot off the ground, 1 foot observer height, then you shouldn't be able to see any land beyond that. However, we have, if you'll click onto that, do you see the black swan that's in there? In the text chat, do you see the black swan?
She's talking about the oil rigs. Sorry. Is he there?
Dude,
he's gonna come back, and I think he dropped out. All right.
All right, I'm done. I'm not waiting on him. Just go ahead and, I guess, talk to someone else.
Man, we were making such good points, and then he dipped. Okay. Okay. Do you guys see anybody new? Oh, I do see somebody new.
He dipped because he doesn't have anything. He doesn't have nothing. Nothing. So he went bye-bye. I was going to ask, can you play some music now?
Oh.
What was his name?
It was the Suri bot.
Yeah, that's who it
okay.
Bloody said that the numbers are wrong. I'm not sure if you want to ask him about that.
The numbers of his globe? What is it? Numbers of what?
Yeah, we agree.
The numbers of that.
Welcome back.
You can talk, Bloody. You're unmuted, by the way.
Bloody. Hello. Okay.
Oh, Suri is back. Okay, cool. Truth, you want to continue with your thing?
I can. I mean, I don't want to. I've talked a lot. I don't want to. But okay, so I'll just continue with him. Anyway, they give us specific numbers of the Earth. They tell us the Earth is 24,901 miles in circumference, which gives us a radius of 3,959 miles. Okay, at that, the curvature rate at 1 foot observer height, the Earth should start curving away from you. It should start dropping, right? The curve should begin at 1.225 miles. Okay, so if we make an observation at 1 foot observer height, and we see land beyond that, what does that mean? What does that mean to you?
And Earth is not strictly smooth across all surfaces. So taking the measure.
Okay, I'm not getting anything that you're saying. You're breaking up too much. It's just been like pulling teeth having a conversation with you. I'm telling you.
Sorry, why don't you almost shout? Don't shout, but just almost.
Yeah.
Try shouting.
What was the last thing you heard Truth say?
Well, I was just making a point about the Earth not being a strictly smooth surface.
See, I'm not getting it. The Earth not being a what?
That a smooth surface. That's why we measure this over a large body of water, because we know that water finds its level. It's going to be a. Yeah.
I'm sorry, Lou. Texture doesn't matter. We're talking about measurement. We're talking about shape. We're talking about curvature. I don't care if it's rough. I don't care if it's got dimples in it. I don't care if it's spiky. Okay, it's the shape of it. If it's either got curvature or it doesn't. They tell us where the curvature should start.
But you could find surfaces on the surface areas on Earth which are sloping upwards. Just based on those observations, say that the Earth
sloping upwards. Are you talking about hills? What do you mean sloping upwards? Dude, I'm not following.
If you're near a mountain, you would find that the surfaces are sloping upwards.
No, you're talking about topography. We're not talking about that. That's why I will repeat. Do this test on a large body of water, because water finds its level. Anywhere you go in the world, water is flat, right? It doesn't curve upwards, correct? Do we agree on that?
Oh, yes.
Okay, great. So don't talk about mountains and hills and valleys and whatnot. We're talking about, because those we agree with. It's just a topography. We don't disclaim that. But when you go out into a large body of water, if you live near the ocean or a large lake or something like that, then you can do this test.
If you
And it's not just that. Water is 70% of the world we live in. Mm-hmm. So even just from common sense alone, you see that 70% and it's level. So what is the Earth then?
You cover the square mile of the.
Yeah, we need to move on to someone else. We can't have a conversation with this dude. We can't. We just can't do it.
Okay, we tried.
Yeah, like 20 times. So
yeah, let him hear the song. Why Would They Lie? Play that for him, and that might give him some answers.
Oh, okay, yeah. Sure. Let me just pull it up real quick.
Cool.
Yeah, it's for anybody, I guess, for all the Globers out there that are asking, why would they lie about this and that? Just listen to this track. It's by a lot of people. Let's just say a lot of flat earthers, cool flat earthers.
Okay, before you start that,
Wits It Gets It, Elijah, and I forgot one other, but there's it's a 7-minute song, and you Globers need to listen to it right now. And when you do, go back to class on Monday. Tell your teachers about it.
Midi chocolate sand, Devoy.
OG.
Yeah, that's
okay.
Right,
that's why I don't like naming. If I'm gonna name them, I have to name all of them. If not, I don't.
Yeah.
There's like 7 of them, 6 or 7 of them. But anyway, Truth, you wanted to say one thing before I started?
Oh yeah, I feel like something's left unfinished, and I don't like that feeling. So even though he can't speak, I'm going to go ahead and tell him that they give us a specific number and they tell us where the Earth should start curving. All the measurements and everything, you'll find them down in the additional information, so that we don't have to continue posting, because we've been posting forever. You can go down there and you can look. There's laser tests and long distance observations, right, where people have measured the Earth, and it's not curving away anywhere. Okay, it doesn't matter how far they measure, doesn't matter like how far they can extend their vision, and or where they do it, as many times as they do it, it's always measuring flat and level, right? There's no curvature anywhere. So for you, look into this, test it, verify it for yourself. If you find curvature, come back and see us and get your mic fixed, please.
Mm-hmm. All right, so this is Why Would They Lie?
Why would they lie? Why would they lie? Why would they lie? Why would they lie? Why would they lie? Why would they lie? Why would they lie? Why would they lie? Why would they lie? Why would they lie? Why would they lie? Why would they lie?
I know you've been hating this, but how about that radius, huh? What is he saying though? Broken geometry. Okay. I just pointed out, now you're at hominy. Went to your mommy be trucking and driving, Globers be wildin'. They went out of style. 8 inches per mile squared, never been measured out in the wild. Why would they lie? That's what they cry when it just can't be denied. Defending the government, slave till you die. You ain't got no reply.
That stuff is flat.
Who told you that? Like I can't trust my eyes? There ain't no curvature, and the swan is black. But nice try.
Why would they lie? 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 Why would they lie?
Once you go flat, matter of fact, you never go back. You never go back.
Why would they lie? Why would they lie? Why would you ask such a question? Coming here crying to ask why they're lying? Dude, may I make a suggestion? It seems to me in your mind that you could use some introspection. Instead of advancing your thinking, you're headed straight to a sad state of regression. People keep thinking it's our job to find them the model that they've been requesting. Meanwhile, they're walking around every day in the world never ever suspecting that the very own senses a human possesses have never attested. Something that's absolutely and completely reversed to the world manifested. How can you think that a person like me could take someone like you even serious? Why would they lie? Why would they lie? Bro, are you fucking delirious? How can we even engage in a true conversation if we can't surpass this? I'm gonna need you and your little fundy friends to pull their heads out their asses. Why would they lie? Are you fucking high? You really gotta be kidding me. The world that you've known, all on its own, has been nice and flat since the beginning, see? No 8 inch per mile squared, why y'all scared to have this become mainstream? So as a result, we transform into nightmares, waking folks from the daydream. So proceed to ask why they are lying without verifying your story. And at the end of the day, maybe all I can say is that y'all fucking bore me. Why would they lie? Can't even deny. You're sounding just like a baby. Maybe a hero is all that you need. Maybe else somebody save me.
Global abortion, all applauded. Cheers, big heads, small, enormous. From cradle to grave shall be like tortoise. NASA Tower lies every day is exhausted. Nothing more boring than the stream they recorded. Yeah, that looks real, is that a joker talking? Composite mind nuts is not a bore you foreskin. Ignoring, distorting the facts where they store is. Entering your mind irrespective of warrant. To say levels curve we expect from a zealot. Spherical excess, now we don't want it. Delusional puppet digesting the stomach. Without any warning, hick on the shoremen. Are you a moron? Is not that important. Similar to Karen, always reporting. Endorsing the fraud and effects without cause. Manifest force from a pseudo source. Reversing the curse of what you've been taught. They've been rehearsed in the dirt, but they still fall short. Imaginary planetary alignment coincide with space warp. Astronauts monetary paid for. Submerging the water while they claim that the orb. It's a circle, sure, clown circle in the globe. Why would they lie? Obvious the creator. If the glove don't fit and the earth don't turn, that's a whole lot of that they have to earn. With the horizon swan, we eliminate the curve. All our eyes are on, only what we can observe. Global lies are wrong, what they're hiding flatter. Keep my spies like on hide for the research. You rely upon priest and pirate like a bird. With your lying glove, preach religion like a church. How should they die? How should they die? Why would they lie? Why would they lie?
Why would they lie? Why would they try? I got the math and science on my side. I'm running circles, it's easy as pie. Your reification is all falsified. The education is all just a lie. No need to replace it. All I need is you to face it. All I got is time and you just waste it. This is a gift staring you in the faces. Where you gonna get the truth from? If not from us, then who you dum-dum? Made the bed at your demise and chose to sleep to count the sheep since 9 to 1-1. Never been a fight, a fact of life, a choice of wrong and right that I would never run from. State the truth, defend the youth and stop the coup. It's just a job that got to get done. Why would they lie? Why would they lie? Why would they lie? Santa was real, the fairy was real. Why mama lie? My brother died, healthcare was bad. Why mama cried? The system is broke, your son is woke. I'm setting this shit on fire. Why would they lie? 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 Why would they lie?
Why would
would they not? They're plotting to ride by watching the sky and they know it's a clock. They picking both sides and listen with lies. The people pretend that they pick who they got. The people divide and then they disguise, and now they're devising a plot. You ask why they lying from behind those eyelids. You disguising an iris that's lifeless. You're denialist, but this lie is why you're a nihilist. Guess you're lying for the pride then. They enticing the brightest to get deprived in contrived confinement. Lie about what the meaning of life is. Get a degree in a 9-to-5 shift. Only way that you'll survive this. What's that mean? They have to bribe them. Yeah, it's tragic. Their only tactic when the model under attack is asking where a map is. If they lied about the earth, what you even asking? Weaving past them, leaving blasting. Everything you believe is backwards. Occult belief is practice. That's what they achieve in masses. Yeah, it matters. You believe what masses. Massive incoherent magnets have a weak attraction. That's electrostatics. They always invert it backwards. Wonder what's the verdict, pastors? Religious zealots preaching, talking past us. Sent a blitz right up the middle. Who can block the fastest? Falsify the radius. You cannot walk right past it. Yeah, they truly think they got the masses, but God's got the backing, so they can't stop what happens.
Why would they lie? 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 Oh gee. Why would they lie? I tell you why. They don't want to see you survive. They don't want to see you get live. Love on your queen till you hire you some kids and provide. They don't want to see you revive. Take an L, they come back harder than ever besides. Packing that hammer on side. I cannot help it, bro. Second Amendment on mine. They won't label you a felon. That way you can't get your hands on protection. That way they come in and fake an election. If they want seize your assets, you can't stop or arrest them. That way the hood is simply a reflection of the design that they predestined. If you don't like it, they pop off your top like your last name was Kennedy in Dallas, Texas.
All right. That was Why Would They Lie?
Hopefully that answered some questions that they had about why would they lie. If they were listening, of course, because we know from the conversations that they had a hard time listening. So,
Yep, I hope they were. All right. Are they still here, or should we move on to new people?
It's whatever, I guess. If anyone has anybody that has any questions or wants to talk flat Earth, go for it.
All right, I don't see anybody that's new unless somebody notices anybody new. Let me know. And Carla, welcome.
Sorry, I was muted. Hi guys, how are you?
Good. Glad you can join us.
Thanks. Yeah, I'm always actually reminded by our Elohim. Otherwise I usually forget. It's funny because earlier today, before Ladies Night began, I was visiting with a friend whom I've been speaking to about this, and just totally doesn't, like, he sounded like that guy that you guys were talking to. And I had him listen for a while, and I kept telling him, like, ask a question, like, you can join and ask them a question. He was like, no, it's fine. And the guys are like totally obliterating the guy that was debating the globe, saying that, defending the globe. And my friend, every time the guy would say something, my friend would be like, see? and then the flat earthers would prove a point, and he'd be like, no, but that's not it. And I just, like, I loved it, but he wouldn't budge. He just wouldn't.
Yeah, the cactus is a little too strong with some people.
Seriously, because the whole thing about the pressure being held, that's, he was telling me that the atmosphere is what's holding it, and I'm like, but the atmosphere is air, so how does that work? I can't really I can't explain it like you guys do. I was hoping, but that I was gonna be with him until until this now. I would love for him to hear you guys, but I don't know. He's frustrating.
Well, tell him to come in at any time. I mean, it is 24 hours, so maybe when he gets a little bit more courageous, tell him to come in ladies' night. Will be more gentler.
Yeah, I have to have him I get it. I have to have him download Discord and all that because it was from my phone that he was listening to. But I love you guys. I totally. Oh, you guys are so eloquent and so good at explaining all this. I love it.
Well, we do our best, but some people just don't get it.
Yeah, it's like you said, it's the dissonance. It's hard. Yeah, it's definitely super hard to, because that's what I said to him. I said, but why are you so sure? How do you know what you're saying? And he said, because that's what I was taught. And I'm like, yeah, but what if you were taught wrong and your teachers didn't know that? He was like, no, because that's what it is. And I'm like, how do you know that? And at the end, he was willing to admit that it was more like his belief, So that was, I guess we had some progress.
Yeah, give him time. Sometimes it takes a little while.
Yeah.
So I don't remember hearing you around, Carla. How long have you been in the server?
About 3 weeks now, I think. 3 weeks to a month.
Oh wow, I am so sorry.
Yeah, I heard Carla. I heard Carla before. Maybe around 2 weeks. You were sharing some stuff down at the biblical chat down, right, Carla? Yeah.
Yes,
that was great.
Yeah.
We did good tonight. I didn't lose my temper. I blow up.
Guys, I had to smoke a joint before this because I knew I was going to get pissed. I knew I was going to be screaming, so I had to calm down.
Well, I'm smoking one right now.
Cheers!
See, you called it, girl.
I didn't know what was going to happen because, when you're sleep deprived, it's just like anything can happen. Or at least with me, anyway.
Well, I didn't blow up, but the bot blowed up at me. I tried to post some citations, then I got kicked out, and then I lost the train of conversation after that. But thank you, Michael, for fixing it. Battle MGS. He's the best.
All right. Do you guys see anybody new? I don't. Let's see. And the other guys left, so.
Oh, so all the Globies are gone?
Who's the big D that has no roles?
He actually was here before. He's a globe earther, and I think for whatever reason he got muted or.
I just unmuted him if he wanted to behave and maybe have a discussion. I don't know. I don't know why he got muted, and I don't know who muted him. I hope I didn't overstep someone. Big D.
Hello, everyone.
Hello. Hello.
Yeah, I was talking in chat about, I can't remember who it was, but somebody was talking about, well, there's pressure on Earth and in space, there's a vacuum, and I was just kind of pointing out that, well, vacuum is a pressure measurement, and then I got muted.
One more time.
Where is the vacuum?
That vacuum is a pressure measurement. Well, so this is what they claim. They claim that it's not a perfect vacuum, but they say that it's a 10 to the negative 17 torr vacuum, right? Which is stronger than any vacuum that we can create, like manufacture in a vacuum chamber here on Earth. So it doesn't matter that it's not a perfect vacuum. What matters is that it's got a 10 to the negative 17 torr pressure, which is like far lower than what they claim our gas pressure for our atmosphere is, which means the second law of thermodynamics dictates that it must be either a container or our atmosphere is going to flow into the lower pressure.
Well, how come? Well, let me ask you this: how come air isn't rushing up constantly?
You tell me that. I would say it's because there's a container.
Well, I mean, if gas kind of disperses evenly, right? It wants to go expand in all directions evenly. There's a gradient. We know that. I don't think anybody denies that. That would mean that if that's true and there's not something else going on, then there should be air rushing
gradient
upwards always.
A gradient of what?
Okay, but
what kind of a gradient?
Okay, but okay, so this is what you're doing. You're saying that we know that there must be a container because the gas molecules move in all directions, right? And it must hit the walls of a container to have gas pressure. So you're saying, okay, well, there's a container, then there's gas pressure, and then because of the gradient, then now there can be no container.
No, you're really missing what I'm saying here.
I mean, the logical thought process, that's kind of like how we went, because otherwise, I mean, I was assuming that you were not disputing the fact that we had a container because you skipped right on past it and went to the gradient and then went to the no container after the gradient.
Well,
so if you're going to stop at the container, you can't get to the gradient. So if you're going to dispute the fact that there's a container, then you need to provide some kind of verification or evidence or demonstration that there can be gas pressure, a high gas pressure, or atmosphere next to a near vacuum without a container.
Let's just say I give you the gradient. That's kind of what I'm doing here in this conversation.
Well, no, I don't need you to give me anything. Okay, we got to have the gas pressure first. The gas pressure inside of a container will give me the gradient. I don't need you to give it to me. Just you show me. Either we're going to agree that there's a container, or you're going to show me how it can exist without a container.
You're kind of missing my point here. My point is that if I follow your logic, then
it's not my logic. It's natural law.
Okay, so if I follow what you call natural law, then there's something missing. Because gas isn't equalizing in all directions.
No one said that it equalizes in all directions. It moves in all directions and hits the walls of the container, which creates the pressure. And then within that pressure, right, then there will be a pressure gradient.
Isn't gas supposed to expand evenly in all directions?
Yeah, you're talking about gradient. We're talking about the actual pressure that comes before that.
And how it can exist without a container? Okay, is that what you're claiming? Are you claiming that this gas pressure does exist in an open system, as they say? Or is that what you're claiming without a container?
I'm not trying to claim anything. I'm trying to work through the logic I've been hearing you guys talk about tonight.
Okay, well, this is it right here. So let's work through it. That's where we're at. So do you agree that there must be a container? Because we're starting out with the gas pressure first, okay? We haven't gotten to the gradient yet. We're starting in the beginning, and we have gas pressure. We have gas molecules, right? They're moving in all directions.
Yeah, there you go. That's all you need for gas pressure. You said it right there.
No. No, that's the gas pressure is moving in all directions. Then it must hit the walls of a container. Then we can have the pressure.
Well, okay, so I'm sitting in my living room. My living room is 10 feet by 10 feet. There's nothing.
We're not talking.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Follow the example and then tell me what you think, okay? So I'm in my living room right now, sitting on the couch. It's 10 feet by 10 feet. My ceiling's about 8 feet high. And in the middle, there's nothing but open space. Is there gas pressure in that open space in the middle of my living room?
What? Okay, let me ask you. Of course, I know there is. There obviously is. But you tell me, Well, first, you said that there was open space and you said there were walls. Are there gas molecules within that space?
Well, I'm basically.
No, you're giving me this scenario. You're painting a picture for me of this, like, I guess this thought experiment.
Yeah, open space.
Okay, so you're giving me, wait. You're giving me walls, and you're giving me a ceiling, and you're giving me a floor. Are you also giving me gas molecules?
Yes.
Then there's pressure.
We could even say we're in a field, right? We're in the field. There's no trees anywhere. It's a nice, beautiful summer day. The sun's shining.
Okay, no. Whoa. I answered your question, right? So what was your point?
My point was there's pressure where there's no walls.
No, you're false simplification because you're saying in an open field. Okay, if that open field was right next to a vacuum.
Lou, I'm sorry, but he just gave me walls and a ceiling and a floor, and then he just now said that I was like it was gas pressure without walls. Okay, why don't I have walls now? Why'd you take my walls?
I mean, it's not an airtight system. I could open the doors. I could open the windows. I'm just trying to make a demonstration where I show you we can see like a place where there's open space and there's gas pressure. It's not bouncing off any walls, and we know there's gas pressure there. That's kind of my point. Like in an open field.
You're talking about the atmosphere of the Earth in a field, right?
Yeah,
well, there is gas pressure. There is gas pressure. That's what we're saying. That's what I'm saying. There is gas pressure, which means we have a container. And if you're saying that it is anything other than that, then just demonstrate that. Demonstrate it for me. Demonstrate gas pressure without those walls, without a container.
How would you like me to do that on Discord?
I don't know. If you can demonstrate it. Okay, so make a video or show me an example or explain to me how it can happen.
Okay. How about this? How about I'll blow into the microphone.
What?
Blowing into the microphone?
Yeah, I'll blow into the microphone. That's gas pressure without a container.
Dude. Oh my gosh.
I mean, it is.
I'm not.
That's what I was being told. That makes no sense.
No, it's not.
A fan?
It's air resistance. No, that's air resistance.
Are you in a room?
I have a fan. I have a fan blowing on me right now. That's not air pressure.
No.
Okay, well, I've got to ask him this because everybody's been saying this about this fan stuff, right? I've been getting it in the YouTube chats for weeks. Okay, I've been having people come in here, and then I had someone else try to claim. I'm not even going to say what they tried to claim because I want to know if that's where you're going with this. Okay, are you using this fan to try to step your way into another point? Because if you are, get to that point, because I want to know what it is, and I want to know where you're getting these ideas from, because it has to be the same source. We've had people for 2 weeks trying to say that fan blowing of air is evidence of gas pressure, but that fan is inside an already pressurized system, and that is movement of air. That is not gas pressure without a container. Okay, you're not getting it. Okay, well, the fact that we have gas pressure means we have a container. Period. So
not according to natural law. I could show you.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Not according to natural law?
Well, you know that pressure and temperature are dependent. Like if you increase the temperature, the pressure increases.
What's the definition? Look, what's the definition of gas pressure?
The force exerted on a hypothetical surface area.
Not a hypothetical. What is the definition of gas pressure?
I just told you, the force exerted on a hypothetical area. So like in the field, like the example in the field, right?
How do you get gas pressure? What do you gotta have to have gas pressure? Gas pressure, okay, gas molecules move in all directions, okay? You don't get pressure until they bounce off the walls of the container.
But then how is there gas pressure in an open field?
Because we have a container.
Where's the container?
It doesn't matter. It must be there.
Why must it be there?
Because we have gas pressure.
Oh my gosh.
Don't we just need gas?
So
don't we just need gas? Don't we just need gas
Well,
molecules moving around?
Then you show me gas pressure without a container.
Well, the fan example was pretty good, I thought. That's kind of my proof that for
air velocity is not gas pressure.
Well, hold on, let me finish my example.
You don't get the pressure until it hits something.
So there's no pressure in the field?
That's moving. Okay, so you're going back from the fan to the field?
Well, either or. I mean, we can talk about either or. But you said
pick one and stick with
gas pressure in the field. It's not hitting anything.
Okay, look, neither one of these matter. They're irrelevant because you are inside of a pressurized system trying to do these things. The field is inside this pressurized system. Okay, the field is inside the pressurized system.
Can't they bounce off each other?
Tell me the real.
I can't understand what she's saying. You're muffled.
You're saying that gas molecules bounce off of one another? So you're saying gas is containing gas?
I'm saying gas is containing gas. I'm saying gas is bouncing off of other gas molecules.
And your point is?
Well, then there you go. You can have pressure. That's
movement. Okay, that's not the pressure. You don't get the pressure until it hits the walls of a container.
I don't know what would make you say that. Like if two objects collide, there's going to be a force. I mean that's you should know. You know that.
Hold on just a second, because I'm going to show you. Someone just posted it, and I'm going to show you. Just in a second, I want you to read it, because you're saying. Hold on. You're saying that I'm claiming it, right? And
it's 37 minutes after the hour. Somebody posted a citation.
Yeah,
go ahead.
I'm trying to repost it. And just bear with me. And I'm sorry, guys, if I really haven't had any sleep. And my mind's kind of numb right now. Okay, do you see the live stream voice text? Big D. Can I get some feedback from you, dude? Let me know that you hear me.
Oh, the server muted. Hold on. Oh. There you go.
Yeah, I accidentally disconnected it, and when I came back, I was server muted for some reason. I'm sorry, I missed something.
Okay, yeah. Okay, so you're trying to debate with me whether or not there needs to be a container in order to have gas pressure. And then you're also asking me why I'm saying that there must be a container, or how I know, okay? Or that I'm claiming that, and it's my idea. It's so if you look in the voice text chat and scroll up just above what time is it? It's at 39 minutes after the hour, and just read that.
What time?
39 minutes after the hour. Just scroll up. It's not far up there.
I think my chat's messed. I think my chat's messed up because it jumps from 5:40 to 7:40.
Are you in the live stream?
I'm in live stream.
Well, I'll repost it here. Yeah. There you go. Do you see it?
Okay, yeah. Okay, so
Can you read that out loud?
I'm not going to read the whole thing out loud, but I'll just tell you that.
No, you don't have to read the whole thing, but can you just read? Can you just read the very first sentence?
Yeah, the pressure of a gas is the force that the gas exerts on the walls of its container. Chemistry. Elmhurst.edu. So chemistry is typically done in containers, right? So if you're talking about gas pressure in chemistry,
well, hold on. Read the next paragraph. And if that's not good enough, then read the next one. And if that's not good enough, then read the one. Unless you can find me one that says you don't need a container.
I can. You want me to post one that says that you don't need a container? You just need change of momentum. And if you notice,
where is that change? Where is that change of momentum? Where is that change of momentum going to occur? Is it going to occur inside of a container?
Whenever the atoms hit each other, whenever they bounce off each other.
Demonstrate gas pressure without a container for me.
A fan. I mean, is that not gas pressure without a container?
Where are you blowing the air at? Where's the fan sitting?
In my living room.
Okay,
I can
your living room. Hold on. Okay, your living room has 4 walls, a ceiling, and a floor, and that is sitting inside of an already contained system.
I'll set it outside.
So you don't even need the fan. You've already got pressure.
Okay, but I also can show you that. Well,
that's not a demonstration of gas pressure without a container. I'm sorry. And
if it's not a demonstration of gas pressure without a container, what's it a demonstration of?
It's a demonstration of your fan blowing.
Wind, maybe? I don't know.
And that's not gas pressure without a container.
Gas? Oh. Okay.
How can it be, dude? You're inside of a container. You've got the fan sitting inside of a container. That container sitting inside of another container.
Can I ask him this? If you were to, let's say you have that fan in your room, right? And you're blowing it, and if you were to make that room a vacuum, what would happen?
I mean, how low of a vacuum are we talking about? I mean,
like the space like vacuum.
Well, the air would rush in from outside.
The air would rush. Yeah, so the air, like whatever you have outside of the vacuum, would rush in, right? To equalize. Yeah.
Yes, and that's kind of my point earlier. Why isn't air rushing up towards?
No. That's the second step, but
because there's a container.
Earth, on Earth, we have pressure, right? Like in that room that you're in, you have pressure. Do you agree?
Yeah. Let's just say outside. Can we just say outside instead of in the room?
All right, whatever, outside or inside, you still have pressure.
Correct.
Yeah. So if for your demonstration to be kind of like equal to what we want you to answer with, you have to have a vacuum right next to your pressurized system.
That's not what the scientific model says.
Yes, it is.
Show me that. Show me any quote that says that there's
space is. Wait, are you disagreeing that space is a vacuum and then we have a pressurized system and an open system that's pressurized on Earth?
Vacuum is a pressure measurement.
Okay, well, are you saying that? Are you disputing the claim? Because they make the claim.
Yeah.
They tell.
We're with you. We disagree with it.
Right. We disagree.
You don't really disagree. I mean, so you're saying vacuum is a pressure measurement. So we have pressure next to lower pressure. That's it.
Okay.
High pressure next to lower pressure. It's a 10 to the negative 17 torr pressure.
Yes,
it's a perfect vacuum.
It's a slow gradient. I can show you footage of a balloon from a flat earther. He's got a barometric pressure gauge on the balloon, and at 125,000 feet, the pressure is 0.05 psi.
That's pressure gradient, dude. The balloon is inside an already pressurized system. Show me gas pressure, gas being contained, and gas pressure inside, like contained inside of a vacuum. Okay, without a container. Like, get you a vacuum and demonstrate for me gas pressure inside that vacuum without a container. Put gas in there and try to make it stay on the bottom, or try to make it stay in a sphere. Try to make it stay in a circle. Make it stay anywhere to prevent it from filling the entire container.
And there we go again with the problem. Air isn't rushing upwards.
Do what?
That highlights the problem that I've been trying to hint at. Air isn't rushing upwards to fill the container.
You've not even demonstrated it for me. How can I say it's doing anything or not doing anything? I'm talking about the demonstration of a vacuum with gas pressure inside of it being contained with that it filling the entire space of the container.
I'm not even really sure exactly what you're asking for.
Yeah, you don't understand the question to begin with. That's the problem.
You gotta have a vacuum chamber with gas pressure in it being contained in one spot. You got to prevent it from filling the entire container without having another container inside of it. Without using containment within that vacuum chamber, you got to show me and demonstrate for me how you can contain gas molecules in one area with inside of that vacuum chamber without a container and prevent it from filling the entire space of the container. Because that's what you're claiming that the Earth is doing.
No, that's not what we're claiming the Earth is doing.
If you're saying there's no container, it's sitting in a 10 to the negative 17 torr pressure, okay, which is a near perfect vacuum. You're saying that we have our atmosphere, pressurized gas, sitting inside that vacuum without it filling the entire, like, just, I don't want to say what, F it off, but anyway, without filling the entire space of outer space, without it expanding everywhere.
I mean, there is. I mean, that's why space is measured in pressure, because there's pressure throughout all of space. How about this? How about this? There's a container.
No, how about this? Whoa, no. How about this? You demonstrate for me being able to contain gas pressure inside of a vacuum without a container. Prevent it from filling the entire space of that container.
That's not analogous to Earth at all. And if it was, then we wouldn't have a gravity.
Well, then you tell me what Earth is. Explain to me how the Earth is existing right now with the air pressure that it's at. Tell me how it works.
Just like you've observed your entire life, objects fall towards Earth. Everything has weight.
We're not talking about things falling, dude. No, you're going to explain to me how we have the Earth, right, with the air pressure that we have in the 10 to the negative 17 torr pressure of outer space without a container. That is what they're claiming. If it's anything else, and you're saying it's not that, then explain to me what it is.
It's a slow, gradual decrease. From 14.7, you go up 100 feet, it decreases a little bit. Go up 100 feet.
I'm not talking about the pressure gradient within our atmosphere. I'm talking about our atmosphere, dude. The atmosphere, the whole atmosphere, not parts of it, not how it's functioning within that contained gas. I'm talking about the entire amount of the gas that is surrounding the Earth. How is it doing that inside of a 10 to the negative 17 torr pressure without a container?
Well, 10 to the negative 17 pressure doesn't do anything. It's not. It's kind of nothing.
It does do something. It is a extremely low pressure. It is almost it's a near vacuum, dude.
Yeah. So it's like
it's a low pressure. So what it's going to do is it's going to create a space for the high pressure to flow into, because that's what the second law of thermodynamics dictates that it will do. Okay, high pressure always flows into the low pressure. It fills the entire space until it equals out. If it's not going to do that, and we're going to have this higher pressure next to that lower pressure without it doing that, then you got to, without a container, you need to tell me how that's, show that, demonstrate that. Demonstrate to me how that can exist, a high pressure next to a low pressure without a container.
Truth just proved that there is no container, though, because it takes up the shape of the container, and there's no pressure gradient. It will take up the shape of the container.
Who said there's no pressure gradient?
What do you mean there's no pressure gradient? Nobody said that.
Nobody said what? I
No
mentioned the
one.
word pressure gradient. What about it?
Who said that there was no pressure gradient?
No, you said the gas will take up the shape of the container, and eventually it will all even out.
Until it equalizes, and yeah, and
so
then
there isn't a container.
when the pressure tries to equalize, you're going to have the pressure gradient, okay? And within our atmosphere, we have a dynamic system where there's thermodynamics. You've got the sun heating it up. You've got winds blowing. So you're going to have movement of these gases, okay? But you're going to have pressure gradients.
Yeah,
within that. You can't even have that without a container. No one ever said the pressure gradients didn't exist. Okay.
If you
So
didn't know,
explain what we observe. The higher we go, the less oxygen there is. Explain according to your own model, like very precisely, not in terms of.
No, you explained to me how we have the oxygen to begin with next
I
to
can
it.
explain my model with gravity, but it's going to be better. I'm trying to demonstrate that it's better than your model. You explain.
Okay,
that.
well, if you're saying that gravity is contained in the gas, then demonstrate that for me.
That gravity is what in a gas?
If you're claiming that gravity is contained in the gas, then
gravity is contained in a gas.
Straight. Is that not what you just said?
No, and gravity isn't some particle.
Okay, well then, if that's what you said, but okay, scratch that.
You
Whatever.
said that earlier as well.
Then tell me what's doing it. If it's not gravity containing it, what's containing it? You can't say nothing because you know that high pressure is going to go into low pressure. So something's containing it.
Oh, you're talking about the atmosphere or our everyday cases and experiences? Which one?
Oh.
I thought you were talking about the everyday cases.
No, see,
So
okay, well maybe you need to put yourself back on mute because you're not even you don't even know what we're talking about. You have no clue. You're not following the
your last
conversation.
comment. What was it regarding? Your very last comment. I mean, not that I obviously heard that you guys are talking about the atmosphere.
No. Hold on. Let's go back to Big D real quick because we were making a point and we're gonna finish with.
Can we call him BD or something, please?
I know. I mean,
BD instead. Like not something.
you can call me D.
Like
you can
that.
call me D. That's fine.
Oh my god,
Well, I don't mind to call him. I don't mind to call him Big D. Big D. Big D stands for Big Don't Have an Answer for gas pressure.
Okay, we will disagree with that. Anyways.
I like you. Yeah,
so when is this getting into a fight? I want to hear a fight, something cool, like punches, please, guys, come on.
Punches? No, trust me, you don't.
That's when when ladies' night ends and the boys come in. Don't worry, you'll get that.
I like.
When is that?
I like ladies' night better.
How many hours is that?
We're actually over.
Thank you, whoever did that. I'm sure it's Batamon.
Yeah. So do you, Truth, do you want to keep going or should we try to?
There's nowhere to go. He hasn't given me anything to travel in. He hasn't given me a ride. Give me a ride, dude.
I've really got something. I've got something really nice for you. If you'll look at it in text chat.
Okay. Is it a demonstration of gas pressure without a container?
It's a natural.
Whoa! Tell me its measurement of curvature, please.
It's a natural law proving that there's no container.
Mm-hmm.
No container where?
Let me post it. Hold on, and we'll see what you think about it. Oh, I can't. I have to have a permission to post.
Okay, well, I'm just sitting here. Thinking that any claim that you make, we either need a demonstration or I need to be able to test it and verify it for myself. We need to observe it existing in the natural world. So if it's not something that I can observe in the natural world, or you cannot demonstrate, or we cannot go out and test and verify, then it's null and void.
You can do all those things with this.
Just post. You can post a link. So go ahead, post it. It's in live stream.
It's in my my photo roll.
Okay, well, before you go any further, because
you can take perms right back away.
Well, listen to me. Before you go any further, okay? There's a link to a video that was just posted. If you want to, I don't know. Let me see how long it is. Just a second. It's probably not that, to be honest with you. But if you want to listen to it, it may save you some trouble. Okay. Actually, it's 1 hour and 22 minutes. Generally they are short if it's just a rebuttal, brief explanation. But I'm sure it's perhaps a rebuttal to that and probably a little bit more. But anyway, grab that video right there and watch it, and it'll explain to you why what you're claiming
I'm losing my patience.
It's not a valid.
I'm losing my patience here. I'll post it for you.
I've
Jesus.
I've watched it before.
Oh, he has. Okay.
Kindly look at what I posted, please. Because I'm starting to lose my patience here.
But I would like to post my proof and see what you have to say about it.
Rio, I'm not familiar.
Yo, hold up. DM it to me. Big don't have an answer.
I was just going to say that I'm not familiar with that that Lusix law. So Rio, if you are, go ahead and.
I've been waiting hard for him to get his shit together. I'm starting to lose my patience with him. So I posted it for you. I posted it for him and everyone, so you can see.
Yeah, that's basically it.
Look, don't got you. Because if I admit that I don't have knowledge of something, that does not allow you, that does not make gas pressure existent without a container. Okay, it is what it is, and it doesn't matter what I know and what I don't know. I know that in a natural law, I observed that you must have a container in order to have gas pressure. I never observed anything else. Yes, I never observed anything else. Okay, other than that. And unless someone can demonstrate it to me, then that's how it is.
The equation is P equals F over A. Pressure is equal to force divided by area. There's nothing in that says you need a container. You just need particles acting across an area. So, for example, like a stick, even though its area is very small, you force it into the water. For some reason, it goes back up.
Talking about gas.
Hold on just a second. I tried to help you, and I remember when I told you I was going to save you some trouble, that I would help you out and tell you to watch that video, but you didn't want to do it, and you don't want to accept it, so you want to keep going, and you want to act like that because I don't have knowledge of something, even though I know, because I don't observe it anywhere in nature. Existing without a container. No, wait. Yes, I'm talking to you, but even though I know that it cannot exist without a container, it doesn't make it so. And I tried to help you, but since you wanted to keep on going and act like you had I got you moment, I'm going to let QE explain to you what this is.
Oh, this is ladies' night. Come on.
Well, I didn't know if we was almost ready to end it.
Yeah, let's just end it so that all the boys could just participate and
Right before I get to the big guns? Come on, man.
No,
what big guns? You don't have any ammo, dude.
Yeah.
This is where the stop fight when the boys come in.
I was fixing to bring the big guns, and y'all are cutting me off, man. That's
okay. Are you telling me that you can demonstrate gas pressure without a container? I'm waiting for that demonstration.
I'm telling you that I can show you a proof based on a physical law, a natural law, that there cannot be a container. And it follows the exact logic used in the Black Swan argument.
DM it to me so I can post it in here for you.
What's your name?
Luluka.
Luluka, okay.
Did you change it back?
Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Kilo? You mean in here? In here? Shit. I'm Kilo.
Okay, just a second. I'll DM it to you.
Okay, but Big don't have an answer. How about this? Because this is what I would do for you, right? I would explain it to you how it works. So why don't you explain it to me? Don't just throw it up there and say, "Hey, this is it." Explain it to me.
Well, I will.
Because I know you can't have gas pressure without a container.
I will, but hold on. You gotta give me a second. I can't use push to talk while I'm digging through my DMs. Give me just 1 second.
Because nothing you say matters unless you can demonstrate it. And I'm gonna hush, Lou. I don't want to.
No, I'm just waiting for him. I'm just so excited for this proof.
Okay, well, I've got to mute myself for a second while he's getting this, and I want you to explain to me how whatever it is that you posted explains how gas pressure can exist without a container when I get back.
All right. Well, in the meantime, because we're going to be ending Ladies' Night soon, I did want to promote one thing before we leave. If you guys know Elisha Savvy, he's doing art, and he has a website up now for t-shirts and phone cases with his art on it. And soon there's going to be flat earth art on that. So if you guys want to support him, please go to his website. I'm posting it right now. And also go to his Instagram. I mean, I'm sure for some of you that already seen it, it's really awesome. And for those who haven't, check it out, okay? I posted his new website and then his Instagram as well. So I would categorize him into like flat Earth fashion category because I haven't heard anybody that does flat Earth clothing related stuff. So he's doing fashion as well as art. And are you?
It says it can't be delivered.
Well, I don't know what to tell you then, because it's a stupid proof anyway.
You don't even know what it is. You don't even know what it is.
I know. Discord is just like trying to save you. It's like, no, I'm not going to do.
Trying to save me.
Yeah.
Can you post
Trying to
it in
save
the live
me.
stream? Can you post it in the live stream?
He said he didn't have access to it. I don't know.
Give me permission to post in the live stream, and then you can take it away real quick.
I don't have that kind of power. I mean, I'm not that powerful, so I can't give you that. But if any of you other mods who wants to do it, go ahead. All right, I'm gonna end. Any of you ladies want to say your last ladies' night comment or anything?
No, that was awesome. Thanks, ladies.
Yeah, today was great, ladies. We did great.
Why couldn't he? I've got to ask this before. Why couldn't he DM it to someone?
That's what I told him, but he said it's what'd you say it is? It's too big or something?
No, it's whenever I tried to send you a text message, it says you cannot message this person.
Oh no, I added you as a friend. You should be able to send me the. Oh wait, okay, my bad. Go ahead. I added you again.
Okay.
And Lou, just for the record, Lou, I want you to know I wasn't trying to end ladies' night for you. I thought it actually was like the closure had been done when you played the songs and there was no one to talk to, and we had finished the 3 points with all of those other fellas, and I thought that we were just continuing because there was someone to talk to. So just so that you know, I thought it had already ended.
Oh no, it was still going.
I don't think she added me.
All right, let me just end ladies' night and then we'll done with that.
I can send it to anybody. I can post it in live chat. I was really wanting to talk to the girl who didn't recommend or who didn't mind calling me Big D about it.
All right, that's Truth Prevails. So you can DM it to her, and then you guys can discuss that. Yeah. And Quantum, he said that he saw that rebuttal. I don't know what he didn't understand, but anyway, I'm gonna end ladies' night by playing Chocolate's new song. Helio, after this music ends, you can end it. Sorry. All right. Yeah.
Can you do me a favor and change my name to Tracy Van No Allen Belt?
Oh, yeah, I don't have that kind of power, but one of these mods can help you out. If Batamod or Miggy, anybody out there, can you?
Okay. Yeah, I'll ask Miggy or Batamod. Okay.
All right. So this is Chocolate's new song. Also, sorry, blanked out. Produced by Elijah. Here we go.
What is the world that we're living in now that we know we're not spinning? What is the world? What is the world that we're living in now we know courage is missing? What is the world? What is the world that we're living in now we know flat earth is winning? What is the world? What is the world that we're living? It's like a brand new beginning. We know that most of y'all sitting there wishing, probably just itching for us to go away, completely dismissing things that we say like our minds have gone missing. Meanwhile, you're really the only one shifting reality as if it was switching, like it was some type of fantasy pitching. Next up to bat, but you wind up just whiffing. Nothing but air, you just can't do no hitting. Running around saying that water sticking to outside the balls, your logic is slipping. I understand that you might think I'm tripping. Pay attention to the words that I'm spitting. Only thing that really needs any fixing, your view of the world and the way that you're thinking. No need to go always screaming and kicking. No reason to think that Earth might be tricking. If it was spinning, then we would see drifting. If it was curving, the ships would be sinking. Logical fallacy, keep on insisting. Probably just listen. How about you try a some form of consistence. Ship disappeared due to angular distance. Makes a lot more sense that the curve's non-existence. Why the persistence? Why the pursuit of unending persistence? Fighting a war like a soldier enlisted. Really seems as though you got it all twisted. Why not just be a bit more optimistic? Lies you've been told, the veil has been lifted. Now you've been gifted, given permission to take a position. Not in opposition to the world that we're living. Create ignition, start up the engine. Choose to accept it now, this is your mission. Tell us why the damn curvature's missing. Maybe just call up a mathematician. Give him a listen. Have him tell you about his presuppositions. Talking about how it's not superstition. A vacuum and air pressure juxtaposition. Make a decision. Tell us how this model came to fruition. You have the right to enact your volition right up to the day of mental acquisition. All I could do is provide ammunition. Can't take the heat, stay the fuck out the kitchen. Judgment Day or to the last demolition. You can see this as an act of attrition. On the condition that after admission, do you a favor and start the forgiving. Then go out and share your newfound position with everybody who's potentially victim. Falling for the global prisoner system. So many flaws, no woman can list them. Shout to my beautiful parents, I missed them. Taught me to think for myself, I could kiss them. Now to the day that I'm able to whisk them away in my arms, I will reminisce them. Yeah.
All right, awesome. Thanks for all of the ladies that participated. It was great. Really appreciate it.
You're watching 24/7 Flat Earth Discord live.
You've been listening to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord 2.0. We hope you're having a fantastic day on this flat and stationary plane. If you too would like to join the debate, please click the link below. We'll see you there.